Okay. Is it on? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, I'm dual streaming. Cool. Alright, let's see if this works. Yep, it works fine. Works fine. Check everything. Check everything. Good, 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 good. Now, we got everything done. It's a little bit dark. I know. I'm just trying to test this out. Testing the waters on my live stream right now. So keep in mind, I'm not expecting it to be in good quality, because tonight is going to be an excellent night for streaming. We'll go ahead and talk about some things. I'm still a little bit sick, but don't worry, I'm fine. Let's go ahead and get this microphone check, 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 1, 2, check, 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 check. Okay, good. Okay, it's let me check. Let me check. Things. I'm still a little bit sick, but don't worry, I'm fine. Let's go ahead and get this microphone check, 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 1, 2, check, 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 check. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, we got it done. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream right now. I gotta go tell everybody, inform everybody that my stream is up and running. I'm going to go ahead and stream right now. Streaming live. Might as well inform everybody. Announcement, streaming live. All right, let's see if I can get that attention, even though it's not going to be that big. Okay, so that's pretty much what's going on. Let's see if I can get this. All right, let's get this over here. Pretty much, I'm trying to get everybody's attention here so that everyone could go watch it on Kick or Twitch, because I know most people hate Kick. So I'm dual streaming right now tonight, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering. Let me go ahead and switch over to the black screen of doom. Let's see if I can get it to work. All right. Okay. Let's see if it works. Nope. You're too sweet for me. All right. How's it going? All right. I'm just a little bit tired right now, considering the weather's pretty drowning me in sorrow, considering what's going on. I haven't really got any sleep. I got insomnia, so I'm gonna go ahead and talk about this whole thing. I know most people are talking about this insomnia. Let me see if I can get this to work. All right, let's see if my thing works. I'm gonna go ahead and start Kick. See if that works. Warm it up a little bit. I'm gonna get it to start. I know most people are excited right now. All right, now it's streaming on Kick. It's dual streaming. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Good. It's actually streaming on Kick right now. I am already streaming on YouTube right now as well. And of course, I had to put this out there because it is a live stream right now. I'm going to go ahead and talk about the election. But then again, I'm going to have to talk about some other stuff that happened. The aftermath of the election. Keep in mind, I didn't want to talk about it, but I decided to talk about it anyways because what the hell, I got to probably deal with this issue anyways. And I don't know if I can make it work, but let me see if there's anything wrong with it. There's been a lot of crazy stuff that happened over the election. I know most of the I know most people are going to Blue Sky, but either way, Blue Sky isn't even safe either. because you're going to be dealing with a lot of things. One, you're going to be dealing with a lot of maps over there, because those maps that were banned went over to possibly went over there. And keep in mind, I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that, but it kind of is funny. Anyways, I guess I better go ahead and talk about this, because this is kind of a sad situation. Recently, there's been a lot of things that happened. A 12-year-old that two Smash players allegations in one day. Yeah, Technicals is getting involved in this. There's an accusation that happened, and it's in a doc. It's Dan Rentangles Hansen. That's sod. So he admitted having sex with him. Okay, so the TDRL of this is that should definitely go to the police with this information if you haven't done so already. I know you say you can't be tired, but seems extremely unlikely since he admitted having sex with a minor. I tried. Kenosha police is not willing to help or investigate further. 12. Impossible. So a 12-year-old, yeah, they're saying they're really cussing out on this one. This is what he said about this. Is like a document of what was going on. Let's look into it. As a lot of you know, I had lived with Dan Hansen, aka Rectangles. Rectangles is about 2.5 years, and about a month ago, Rectangles and I split apart. I know you live with my girlfriend, so I now feel comfortable enough to speak out in my experience with Rectangles and the things I have witnessed. While along with him in the 2.5 years, will act as a document to ask for a ban on Chicago to TO Rectangles. So please read the doc in its entirety. Back when I had lived in Kenosha, Rectangles. Okay, so it's Kenosha, Illinois. Okay. Hate this. At this point in time, he was 23 years old. In 2021, something extremely disturbing and disgusting took place. I really wish I had said something sooner. I had no other place to go, as my mom was moving to Texas and I was not ready to leave Wisconsin. Okay. Wisconsin. Sorry, Kenosha, Wisconsin. I yet I was 20 at the time and recently moved into with him. Sorry. Kind of wrong map. These things being said, for stability of my own life and safety, I thought I couldn't speak. On that night of the question, Rectangles picked me up from my 12-hour Amazon FC shift. Yeah, he's a FC shift. Jesus. Yeah, that's a hard job. At around the 6 a.m. He usually did at this time had a girl with him in the front seat. This being said, with the metal drain of 12-hour shift, I had no willpower to pray into their business as one. I could barely keep my eyes open or two. At the time, I couldn't naturally discern any sort of issues. When I got home, I went ahead and fell asleep in the living room because of the drain from my long shift. Yeah, because working 12 hours, lifting boxes ain't fun. Next day rolls around. I'm watching YouTube on the couch. Rectangles finally exits his room, walks up to me in his own, only his boxers, states, "Dude, I haven't had this much sex in a long time." I kind of just nervously laughed it off, but though it was really weird that he told me this, so I called my friend Soul to tell him what Rectangle just told me. We sat on the phone for a while bullshitting, and then I heard a loud knock on my door. I got confused, looked through the peephole. There was about 10 Kenosha Police Department officers at the door. I knocked on Dan's door and asked him if he knows what's going on. And the girl just goes, "Oh shit, I think my parents called the cops." And she starts rushing to put put her clothes on. Mind you, she goes, puts her clothes on. She puts her clothes back on. Okay, this is kind of weird. You could have just said, put her clothes on. And she does put her clothes on. I eventually open up the door, and then they come rushing in, grab the girl, dragged her out of the apartment. After the stress of knowing the police were there, I finally had settled with that. Finally, I got a good look at the girl, and my heart fucking sank to my stomach. She was an Asian girl who looked like no older than 14 years old. She was fighting with the police, screaming random curses, words, and slurs at them. I sat there, complete shock, as they cuffed rectangles. After they took him away, they started to question me and ask me questions like, "How long have you known him? And did you know this girl prior to her coming to this house?" But the important question they asked me, "Do you know how old this girl is?" I told them no, because I didn't even speak to this girl, let alone ask her what her age was. Her actual age was 12 years old. And, hey, what's going on?
I almost didn't make it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I can't believe that happened.
What happened?
Trump won the election.
Oh, yeah.
And this
It
guy...
was gonna happen!
It was gonna happen. I couldn't believe it. Like, everyone was... I'm pretty sure everyone in Puerto Rico was, like, either, like, screaming and yelling.
They're still as mad about that comment. But, yeah, as a matter of fact, a lot of these people thought that the straw poll was the real thing.
Yeah, and it turns out the Native Americans and Amish got involved too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and I think this was the whole... They pulled the whole... I forgot what was that one... What was that one fort that the Spanish built for the Apache to convert them to Christianity?
I legit don't know.
They pulled a De La Cruz, I think it was called.
De La Cruz?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because they were tired. They were absolutely fucking tired of all the, well, of all the high prices.
Yeah.
And, the fact that, Kamala was gonna start the war in Ukraine.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I highly doubt we're gonna get out of this. I highly doubt we're gonna get out of Ukraine, though.
I know, because and right now they're probably going to plan on deporting people and denaturalizing citizens. That's what they're planning to do. That's what they're saying. Yeah, I'm reading this. Apparently, a fighting game community named Dan Hansen.
Mm-hmm.
Dane Hansen, known as Rectangles, was arrested for having sexual relations with an Asian 12-year-old girl.
Big question.
Mm-hmm.
Did this man have any particular takes?
No, he's just a fighting game community guy.
No, I was gonna say something like anime. People who watch anime are pedophiles, and then he ended up fucking boning a 12-year-old.
Yeah, by the looks of it, he was into fighting games. Yeah, so he did admit that he had a relationship with a 12-year-old girl. I was told age of 12 makes very difficult to believe the story since it relies on belief. It's like, yeah. Mind you, these screenshots are being shown to show that Rectangle's admitting the fact that indeed it did happen. The incident question shown above the screen caps, this blah blah blah. And I'm just reading this Google Doc. So It's pretty much an anonymous user that was a because
And
this
it crashed.
yeah, and it's crazy. It's like Kenosha, Wisconsin. Man, and this ruined a turn. This is a tournament. This is a part of the fighting game here, and they're saying 12-year-old. Say it. Just say it. The N word. 12-year-old. Say it. Say it with me. Nigga. Yeah, so it's a Smash Bros. Player. He smashed a 12-year-old girl. That's what happened. Common Smash Community L. This is getting tiresome. Like this is funny. Why don't adults just pay for a 21-year-old woman to have sex with instead? Get a prostitute is illegal, but becoming fuck on what the fuck? Why the fuck a kid? Like seriously, a billion people on the fucking planet, and you can't find one person over 21. How can you be this fucking pathetic? A 12-year-old Asian girl lost probably to an adult male, a young adult male in her 20s. Jesus. And Technicals is thinking about making a video about this. So about the election, there's a lot of shit going down. Oh man, everyone's going after the little mini hippopotamus too.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, they're going after the hippopotamus. Like, what did the hippopotamus do? Oh,
More than, well, more than
yeah, that
that
Mudang,
thing.
the little mini the little mini
Yeah.
hippopotamus. Oh yeah,
You know, it's funny. I legit, I legit don't get it.
yeah.
I don't get it with regarding that thing.
It basically they basically put like there was this. It went viral a while back. Apparently, around the election days, the Mudang was used as like to predict the future. Basically, it went over to Trump's side and ate the food. It chose to eat the food that was fresh.
But yeah, yeah, I did. I know they were gonna. I know they were gonna cancel that thing, that hippopotamus. But what exactly do you get out of
Killing.
canceling that?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because they're not. They want to promote emotional intimidation against stupid things. Like they've been doing this for a long time. You notice how they react to everything so negatively every time when one side succeeds, and they try to do this whole crabs in the bucket mentality of even their own side too.
They did this in Puerto Rico too.
Yeah.
In the case of what's the name of this cocksucker? Juan Dalmau.
Hmm.
Dude was actually close to winning the Puerto Rico election.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, this guy was from the Independence Party.
And what happened next?
He got his ass beat by Jennifer Gonzalez by a huge margin.
That's a big surprise.
Oh no! Basically, basically the Safer Party won another 4 years, and they're saying, "Oh, it's rigged." The guy say, "I'm not." The guy himself said, "I'm not gonna. I am not going to upset this fucking election."
Yeah. Because this is kind of the stuff that they do. This is the list of things that they do: emotional intimidation, threats, shouting and acting aggressively, threatening to hurt you or someone you care about, Humiliation, calling you names, making you feel and publicly embarrassed or something like isolation, which they do a lot. They want to isolate you from your family, your friends, to limit the access to work or money. Gaslighting, that's what they do all the time. Criticism, of course they do that. Controlling behavior, yeah, they do that on Reddit. Violence, destroying things, slamming doors, yep, they do that. During this whole election, Antifa was doing that. Emotional intimidation. And they were threatening violence too.
Oh yeah, and in the case of Donald, what happened was they tried to kill him 3 times.
I know they tried to kill him because knowing that he did, the memes were popping up and everything.
Some people even some people even went and basically put a bounty on his head.
Oh yeah, they did.
Are you already updated the fucking driver? God damn it!
You updated your driver and
Yeah,
everything.
yeah, yeah. For Nvidia.
Yeah, I found out that whole election was just crazy. Like they were ridiculously obsessive about this.
Yeah, I mean, it was a comedian named Tony Hinchcliffe, who did it, who said it, and
Yeah, that Puerto Rico is full of garbage.
yeah. Funny enough, though. Funny enough, there was. Funny enough, I'm legit. Am I actually defending this dude? Not really, but
No,
I
I
got over it.
I got over it too because my family has were involved in politics and they wanted to clean up the stuff that happened within the because people like to throw trash in Puerto Rico. People like to throw trash in the ditch a lot because
Yeah,
they can't afford to go through the garbage man, so they just throw their trash out into the ditches in Puerto Rico.
yeah. As a matter of fact, we have a huge issue with. We actually have a huge garbage issue, especially with the what are they called again? Yeah, the all these dumping dumpsters. Oh, sorry, not dumpsters. I was trying to say the fact that in Puerto Rico, all of the landfills, all the landfills are pretty much at near capacity.
Yeah,
And I don't mean by near capacity.
the landfills are pretty bad.
Yeah.
And yeah, I lived there for a few years to know that yeah they had issues with trash for a long time. Lived down there during the '90s. Man, that was even with the droughts. I remember the droughts that happened.
You know, the same actually happened here as well.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. In the
yeah.
case of in the case of this the garbage thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just say that a lot of the Puerto Ricans who were offended by that joke, and my mom and my stepdad were actually two of them as well.
Yeah,
They, at least mom, well, mom at least she doesn't care
yeah.
that much.
She calmed down and realized. Yeah,
My stepdad, however, because the guy hates Americans, well,
yeah. Because everyone's trying to move here.
oh no, not just the gentrification, but also the fact that well, Americans historically were not. I'll be honest with you, with the gag law and all this other shit, basically you couldn't fly the flight, you couldn't speak Spanish, you couldn't even defend. You couldn't even criticize the U.S. government.
Really? You couldn't
Yeah,
criticize the U.S. government? Yeah, that was back in the days. Now everyone can.
yeah, that was around the 30s and 40s.
Yeah, in the 50s and 60s because during the Cold War era they were so stuck on that whole issue, and they were calling during that whole incident in Puerto Rico in San Juan, the massacre that happened.
It wasn't in San Juan. It was in
What was it?
oh, Lares.
Lares? Yeah,
The Lares uprising, also the Jayuya uprising, the the constant warfare with the macheteros.
yeah, yeah. And that massacre happened. Man, the Navy really fucked. The U.S. Navy really.
Oh, yeah, yeah, Vieques. Yeah, the Vieques. Yeah, the Vieques. At how should I say this? Okay, so for those who are not watching, for those who don't know the context, what happened was the U.S. Marines were
Yeah,
actually doing some drills, and they accidentally killed a guy who was one of the soldiers, and then so it was Perigan.
yeah.
He got mauled by a projectile.
Yeah, that's the Marines for you.
And well, and then that followed to a huge protest that lasted well over 2 years before they actually got the U.S. Marines out of Puerto Rico.
Jesus.
In fact, in fact, what it, in fact, here's the thing. Uh, I know in Vieques, they a lot of these guys were dependent on the U.S. For government for when it came to tourism from
Yeah,
the Marine and all the money. And
and the Army. They only have the Army now, unless the Army
yeah,
left.
National Guard.
National Guard. Yeah, and they used to have the Navy. I believe they still do.
Yeah, the the same actually happened. The same actually happened in Culebra.
Uh-huh.
In the case that they had to get rid of the Marines
Uh-huh.
from Culebra back in the 1970s, and in the early 2000s, it was Vieques. And it was a case of we were actually Vieques was actually benefiting from the U.S. For U.S. Marines.
Yeah, because the economy was boosting. It helped boost
Yeah,
tourism and
and
everything.
then a bunch of activists from the Puerto Rican Independence Party fucked it all up.
Yeah, because they didn't want to be like Okinawa. Because
The other
Okinawa.
crazy thing was the other crazy thing is a lot of the people who voted for the Independence Party
Uh-huh.
wasn't because of the Independence Party at all. It was because of the fact that they held a concert with Bad Bunny in Calle 13.
Bad. Man.
I am not kidding.
They spent.
Bad
They spent.
Bunny,
They probably spent a lot of money to help, or he actually did it with no cost at all.
yeah, not cost at all.
Yeah, because that's what happened. Like he did it out of loyalty, man. Can't blame him.
Oh, yeah, because Bad Bunny's woke.
Yeah, Bad Buddy's very woke.
Oh, by the way, the Subway Residente, that dude is woke as well. The man is the man is the son of Flor Joglar, who is
Oh
a Puerto Rican
yeah,
actress.
yeah. Man, my family, even my family could probably put in a bunch of people in power because they used to always get involved in politics.
In the case of my parents, both of them are die-hard populares.
Yeah, I think
They're popular.
they're
So,
popular. Yeah, the popular party. Yeah,
Yeah, they are loyal. They are loyalists to the popular party.
Yeah,
I bought it. I did. I did. I actually bought it for Project Dignity though. Project
Project
Dignity.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that was basically the conservative part for Puerto Rico, but then said that the mayor was actually from. I remember the guy who. I remember the guy who. I mean, he met it. The guy who ran the party. It actually used to be from the PPD.
Yeah, I'm related to someone that used to be Mayor of Saba. Used to be.
Oh, my mom actually went to school with the previous mayor of Barcelona.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. In fact, I found them a couple of months ago when I
Yeah,
went to a nephew's play for my nephew.
yeah. It's just they right now they moved to Florida. Of
Oh, you
course.
know what's hilarious? You know what's hilarious though? Some of
Yeah.
these guys, Ruben, how should I say this? Ruben Garcia.
Hmm.
Ruben, no wait, it wasn't Ruben Garcia. It was Ruben. What was his name? Damn. Ruben Berrios. There we go.
Yeah.
Ruben Berrios. He's living in Florida.
Yeah.
And yet he's advocating for Puerto Rico's independence.
it's like it's like saying he moved to New Jersey and he's advocating for Puerto Rico. Come on, everybody.
Some people actually do this. Some people actually do this.
I know
Crazy.
it'd be funny if they all moved to New Jersey and then just say, I want to free Puerto Rico from
From the imperialist Yankee from the imperialist Yankee shits.
yeah. You were like, yeah, I'm sorry, guys, from Puerto Rico. It's just we're kind of in that realist mode, and I don't want like I love my family and I love you guys out there in Puerto Rico too. You're great people. It's just
Puerto Rico is
it's just we kind of see things in a realist perspective.
yeah. The problem is if you see it if you see to them if you see well the problem is we are hideously nationalistic
Yeah,
to the but I mean seriously it's caught at times regarding
yeah,
the
and
blind nationalism this country has.
they're very nationalist. They can be a little bit, hostile at times, depending on their mood, and a bit
Yeah, even
crazy.
yeah, more so if you disrespect the yelling like Tony Hinchcliffe did. Dude,
Yeah,
don't expect an apology from the guy. Let's be honest. The guy is a roast comedian.
yeah, he's a
He
roast comedian. I already said what I said.
the guy's a roast comedian, so that's like asking Jeffrey, what's his name? Uh God, Jeffrey. I forgot the name of this comedian.
Jeffree
He's
Star.
like, no. It was Jeffrey. It was this Jewish comedian from like very famous back in the day.
I can't. Let me see. Let me look it up. Comedian Jeffrey.
Hold up, Jeff.
Comedian
And let me take a look. Let me take a look. Uh,
Jeff. Jeffrey. Jeffrey
Jeffrey Ross.
O'Carr. Yeah.
Jeffrey Ross. There we go.
Yeah.
Jeffrey. That's like yeah, Jeffrey Ross.
Jeffrey Ross. Yeah.
That's like asking. That's like asking Jeffrey Ross to apologize for the shit he said about Israel, despite the fact that the man is Jewish.
Yeah. Yeah. And you'd be surprised right now. There's a lot of things going on. That's
Damn, this
crazy.
motherfucker is 59. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He lost his head too. He's bald.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
That's not Jeffrey Ross. That's not Jeffrey Ross. That's Jeffrey Allen.
No. I'm talking about Jeff. No, I'm talking about Jeff Ross. That's
Yeah.
uh. No, Jeff Ross is also bald. Jeff Allen is a lot older.
Yeah.
He's 68.
Yeah, Don Lemon's leaving Twitter.
Good. Good.
He just left the Dom Lemon show. I love the connections with all of you on X, but it's time for me to leave the platform. Once believed to be the place for honest debates and discussion. Yeah, they kept trying to take down my free speech every time I bring up shit. Like last time, it was like people like they literally took down my comments, literally censoring me from discussing issues. Whenever I bring
They,
up something
they,
like this, they try to censor it.
All right, let me do something in the chat real quick.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah, I'm checking out Sits 50.
yeah,
Sits is 50. My bad. But yeah, also trying to cancel a hippo. Really, yeah, yeah, it is. It is like this. I remember I remember there was an octopus that did something like did similar to this.
yeah.
Well, yeah, it was an octopus that died a couple of years ago. I forgot the name of the octopus though, but I know it predicted the outcome of the World Cup once.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Paul the
playing
octopus. That was his name. That Paul the octopus
Paul the
was the name.
Activist. Yeah, and the fact is, they were trying to they were saying stuff online about him, like they were gonna kill the hippopotamus. I'm like,
Dude, it was funny. I checked out the Kill Tony podcast Facebook page.
yeah.
Some of these guys want the dude's blood.
What did this little miniature hippopotamus do?
No, not Mudang, but I was talking about Paul Hinchcliffe. Paul Hinchcliffe.
Hitchcliff?
Sorry. Yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe.
You know what I would say? Know what I would say?
Uh-huh.
Hold on, I gotta knock on the door. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, because this is like really ridiculous. All right, I gotta go help a neighbor because my neighbors always need help.
All right. All right. I would say that.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Looks like JT's about to put some token. Dude, I was just ready to let him cook. Let him cook.
Oh man,
Dude, you should have cooked, though.
I do cook. I cooked. I made French fries last night.
I was at Walmart, and a miracle happened. These motherfuckers were cooking fried chicken.
Man, I need to figure out how to do that. But
I
there's
am not.
there's also a way you can do it too. Like you could use an air fryer. Those air fryers are pretty cheap now. If you go to the local Walmart, they're like $24. Those air
We
fryers.
had one that lasted 2 years, and it malfunctioned
They
one day.
malfunction. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, here's what happened to it. The you know the you know the you know the holster where the holster where the where the chamber is. Yeah. It literally came out of my. It literally
It
fell
caused a
apart.
it fell apart like melted.
Yeah, dude.
Oh man.
Yeah, it actually melted. It,
Oh.
after 2 years, dude. After 2 years, I messed that thing. I was gonna say, dude, let me put some bigger screws on it, so you guys don't toss it out. They ended up tossing it into a fucking garbage can anyway. It just fits a bit.
I know. It's funny
It, it,
how people talk about that. Like, but I'm gonna bring up something here because I know people are like bringing up the baby hippo thing, and it was
oh,
kind of funny how that happened. Like they're bringing up the fact that they want to kill this thing, and I'm just like, dude, it's just a baby hippo. What the fuck are you gonna do to this thing that's already been done? And
Twitter needs to fucking burn. These people need to go to Blue Sky. For
they
real.
already went to Blue Sky, I believe, because a lot of people are going to Blue Sky because they're tired. They don't want to. They're tired of the fact that even VTubers went to Blue Sky. But here's the kicker:
But
it's not safe there either. And they're saying, I need to go to a safer place, and I'm just like, yeah, I think you guys kind of don't understand the issue here. Is that the fact that Blue Sky has a lot of issues. One, it has the same guy from that that Indian guy that used to run Twitter back
the
then.
wow, it's been a long time though. He's the Indian guy from Twitter. Let me see.
And all the people that possibly got fired off of Twitter is working at Blue Sky.
Uh, Paraga Waran, that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in a recent relation. So it says here. Uh, it, Elon Musk's decision to fire Agawal, Agawal, the former CEO of Twitter, said for Agawal's refusal to block a social media account tracing Musk's movements 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was that one. Yeah, it was that one person yeah, it was that one person who was uh, tracking his moves
Yeah.
regarding the plane.
Yeah, and the fact that Elon had to do that because the fact that this guy couldn't really moderate the whole fucking
Uh, now that I
mod-
think about it, now that I think about it, Twitter wasn't exactly. Yeah, Twitter. My bad. I was gonna say that. Yeah, Blue Sky is not moderated
yeah.
in comparison to Twitter.
Yeah, it's not. It is kind of. It does have a block option, which it does blacklist emails that people have. Because I heard from Ban kind of explained it that Blue Sky isn't safe. It does have a blacklist. It does have a email blacklist of users that they don't like.
Yeah, Blue Sky is basically that left wing version of Twitter.
Yeah, and the fact is the left wing can be just as dangerous as the right.
I'm actually, I'm actually, I'm actually glad that glad that the Juan Dalmau didn't win because I was reading some of the man's policies. One of them was he was gonna put a tax on any land that was not claimed by that was not claimed. by
Mm-hmm.
by the owners. In order, or dude was gonna put a tax on a certain area that has a bigger area than expected.
Wow.
Yeah, basically, dude was gonna pull the old let's just we need to seize the lands of production.
Yeah, yeah, that is wrong. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing in Hawaii. That's what they're doing in I found out the reason why they've been trying to take land from people. Even in that whole hurricane situation in the Carolinas, that's also a really bad situation too. The government is trying to seize land from people, including the Amish. That's why the Amish got involved. They were
Then
being
it was
harassed. They were being harassed by the government over regulations on. Let's just put it this way: they didn't want to comply with the Food and Drug Administration over this whole issue that they had with.
okay. So here's what happened. So here's one of the factors why Trump won,
Yeah,
and that was because of the fact that FEMA actually told people. Someone at FEMA told everyone who was helping
yeah,
over there, do not help anyone who's a Trump supporter.
yeah. That and also that kind of does put out the fascism narrative.
It's ironic because FEMA was not FEMA. What FEMA actually did was nothing short of discrimination.
Yeah, and that kind of makes it worse.
And then there's the fact that, well, $750 actually feels like a fucking insult, despite the fact
Yeah,
that
even the
well,
Hawaiians got it too. Like they got they
yeah,
and here's what I found out. They were supposed to rebuild their homes, but apparently they have to have a whatchamacallit. Uh what was it? What was it called? A city approved what was it called? A city approved council I forgot what it was called. A Because they do own the land, but they have to have some type of to rebuild the houses. They have to have like a permit, and here was the kicker: they didn't. The city refused. The government refused to have them rebuild their homes, so they were forced to sell their homes, their property
yeah.
that they no longer have, the property that they used to own, and they were forced to sell it.
All right. One of my friends lived in. One of my friends got affected by Hurricane Helene.
Yeah,
He lost everything.
yeah,
I don't know what's gonna happen to him. But all I know is they're gonna end up moving from the place where they were living. They live in Florida, but I don't
yeah.
know. But they're probably gonna end up moving somewhere else.
Yeah, I know that most people are thinking about moving up in certain states, but here it's okay. If they want to move up here, it's up to them. But don't
Oh
move
no.
it. Don't move to Seattle. Don't go to Seattle. It's not safe there.
Uh,
If you want to if you want to go to Olympia, Washington, that's a better place to move there than other places. If you want to live in, move to, don't move to San Antonio. That's an okay place. You may have to deal with the crime, but it's okay.
uh, beat someone in Austin.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
you got in Austin is pretentious assholes.
yeah. Pretentious assholes that live
Yeah,
there. Yeah,
yeah,
even streamers live up in Austin.
yeah. Austin and Dallas pretty much are pretty
Austin
much.
and Dallas and Houston.
Oh no. In the case of somehow they're actually ending up being how do I call this? They're gonna end up being Portland if they're
Yeah,
not.
if they're not too, if they keep voting for certain stupid shit.
All right. So who did I actually vote for in the elections? If we're talking about the aftermath 2014 election, well, mayor wise, mayor wise, I would say that's the only thing that I'm actually loyal to
Yeah,
regarding the PPD.
yeah. Who won?
Uh, in Puerto Rico's case, I originally considered voting for Jennifer Gonzalez, who was the resident commissioner in for Puerto Rico for the Republican Party in a couple of years in Washington.
Yeah.
But I didn't. What happened was one of my nephews was fucking around,
Hmm.
and yeah, he was calling. He was saying that thanks to them, he doesn't have a washing machine anymore. So both of them are done now, and I wasn't gonna give him that satisfaction of voting for this asshole. Yeah, he's full on the Dalmau train. No, so I voted out of spite. Third party.
The third
Out of
part.
I threw up my vote. I ended up throwing up my vote out of spite. I voted for Trump in the straw vote. In the straw vote. That was 25%, 25% versus 65% for Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Kamala won Puerto Rico on a straw poll. They also do this in Guam. And if I recall,
Yeah.
uh,
And I'll show you the results in my area that happened. Even though it's undecided right now, because it's like you can see right here the results. Yeah, it's like where I live. It's around Olympia, Washington. They're still blue. Like, guess the whole other areas of Washington, somewhat red, but
I
somewhat neutral. They're still counting the votes.
I do know the state is blue. I
Yeah,
know the state
yeah,
is blue.
it is a blue state. So is Portland. So is Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, this entire area, Seattle, Olympia. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh, okay.
you can see right here, like it's partially almost probably red, but certain areas of Washington, the districts right over here are all still neutral. They haven't
God
turned.
damn! I didn't know that Rick Scott. I didn't know Rick Scott won for Senate. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Good for him.
yeah,
Honestly, good for him.
and you can see the results, like, but of course,
You know what?
Camilla did
Have you ever
get like 57%, 39% was like 1 million votes.
have you ever heard the dude speak Spanish though?
Marco Rubio,
No, Rick Scott.
Rich Scott, no, I have not. He probably did like advertisements for it.
Oh yeah, yeah. He actually went as far as to take uh, Spanish classes.
Hmm.
I mean, his Spanish is alright actually.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if you want, I mean, he went and started speaking, learning Spanish, and he's not bad at it. As a matter of
Yeah.
fact, we had a couple of commercials in Puerto Rico that featured him. Yeah,
I
he was
remember
advertising.
I remember when Bush was president, he that was funny. He tried to do commercials in Spanish. All right.
No, bro, no.
Raul Garcia, Republican Party. They didn't win.
The, the the hilarious part of that meltdown is the fact that these people are officially racist now. They hate Latinos because of the fact that Kamala lost.
Well, they should know. They should understand. We don't give a fuck about that shit. Neither do like I kind of in solidarity with the Native Americans. Those who take land shall be damned.
Okay, so here's what happened. The Latino vote,
Yeah.
even with all that, they still ended up voting for Trump
Yeah.
because it was a joke. The only people who got triggered by was the left wing, was the left and the liberal left.
Yeah.
Uh, but yeah, it is true. Puerto Rico has a serious problem when it comes to landfills. So ironically,
Yeah.
that actually ended up being something that woke people up regarding that trash issue over here.
Yeah.
And that's saying something because the other day I was going to Home Depot. I was listening to the radio. There were some people there were some people who were so mad. One of them actually said that they were going to uh strip him naked and then spit on him. That's how much they wanted. You know what? I
That's
was
how much
thinking
they
to
want to
myself,
win.
no, not that. Hold on. It was more the likes of, man, someone is going to put the real definition to the name "kill Tony" to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Jesus. Yeah, they really want to kill him. Because that's how prideful they are. And you think the Chinese are crazy? You'll see Puerto Ricans show up at his house. They'll probably
No,
do the
no, no.
Three Kings Day, doing just to disrupt him, and then and he calls the police. We'll
Oh
see you
wait.
on Three Kings Day, bro.
Well, well, the thing is about when he said that he actually vacationed in Puerto Rico, some guys were saying we're gonna take it to La Perla to show him a good time.
God.
That's okay.
Yeah, and I can imagine them. Yeah,
What the fuck was that gif? Yo, what the fuck was that gif with from The Simpsons?
I don't know.
Scroll up. I want to see this.
The gift from The Simpsons. Let me look.
Yeah, scroll up. It's from. Yeah, it was actually from an old.
No, this is another one. This is another one.
More than you can imagine
Mudang.
has said that we love Mudang. They're eating Mudang. They're
The
eating
funny thing
Mudang.
is, I am
We're not
incredibly
eating
ignorant
Mudang.
when it
We've
comes
never
to
ate Mudang. Everybody says, Mr. President, have you tried Mudang? We say,
It's
no,
like
I've never
it's
had
like
Mudang.
that one Simpsons episode
never
where
even heard of Mudang, but I love
where
Mudang.
people were asking themselves, "Who the fuck is Gabo?"
I don't know.
Oh, that's Modelotron.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man! No, wait. Oh, that is the Modelo. That is the mod. Oh, okay. So this is from the Kings or la Cerveza faction of 440K.
Yeah.
El Emperador protege. The Emperor protects, man.
Yeah, the Emperor protects. They're gonna try to keep all the aliens scumbags away from me.
La 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 la
La, la, la,
la la.
la. We need a VTuber who pretends to be copyright character on Japanese TV. Make them constantly blur unless the streams them from one specific prefecture. Also,
Hold
the
on, hold on.
donations will look like headlines and have cameos other than well-known VTubers. Make them blurry.
JT.
Yeah.
Oh man, for a second I thought that 40K was a gaff.
Yeah. Well,
Was that actually a gaff or was it actually a Space Marine?
I think that was just a cosplayer doing a Space Marine costume.
Oh, okay. I was right. It was Space Marine.
Yeah. Yeah. The funny thing about this whole situation is that there's a lot of crazy stuff that happened. It was like when there were so many things that were going on. I can understand why people were acting out on this because it was just like they they wanted they wanted their stuff. Like I understand they wanted abortion rights. I understand they wanted that stuff. But this is the concerning thing. Like right now people are suffering and they don't even get it. Like people are like living paycheck to paycheck. People are extremely like homeless. Those
Uh,
and
there is actually something I wanna bring up.
yeah, go ahead.
I have It's gonna be a bad day for me, but there's no way in hell that Donald Trump is going to be actually solving the inflation issue. I
Yeah.
highly doubt he's gonna be doing it.
I highly doubt too because people were bringing up the fact that his tariff plan will increase the prices on goods.
On China's goods by tenfold. In fact, the tariff itself
Yeah,
on electric cars alone is 100%.
and that's for electric cars though from China.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of the bigger concern right there is that he wants to focus on that. But the weird thing is the Chinese are like glad that he's back on like he's back in power for some weird reason. Like the Japanese too were glad to see him. The Chinese are glad to see him because I don't know why they're excited. They're like,
Be- because here's the thing: no matter who wins, they win.
yeah,
The same goes with Israel.
yeah.
No matter who wins, they win.
I know because he actually is trying to stop the war on both sides. And the weird thing is he called Yahoo to stop the war.
Oh, Netanyahu.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. One of my friends is Jewish, and he despises Netanyahu,
Yeah.
and that's from a libertarian standpoint, really, not from a conservative standpoint. A libertarian standpoint, because of the fact that he's a warmonger.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, why exactly is the China tariff going to be? It's going to be
It's
25.
I think it was 30. That's what he mentioned.
25% actually.
25%. Okay.
25%. Okay.
Okay.
That's
So
China does this to American products. They so it says here that there is so basically it's going to be a 25% tariff on Chinese goods.
yeah.
It's a part. Oh, it's efforts to pressure China to
Mhm.
change this practice as the United States are input. Okay, 25 certain U.S. imports from China in 4 separate lists.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah. Because this
wait,
is and it's kind of funny how they're like thousands of Hong Kong praise Trump with Thanksgiving. Hong Kong protesters sing Star Spangled Banner to appeal to like they're excited that Trump came back.
all right. So
China gets propaganda win on Hong Kong from Trump's reaction to the protest at home stands marked contrast to the U.S. Positions to demonstrations in Hong Kong. Hong Kong protesters appeal to Trump for help. Pro-democracy
Alright.
protests in Hong Kong appealing to President Donald Trump for help as they march near the U.S. Consulate General in the city. They're basically asking. I think they want to. they're begging Trump so that they can get out of Hong Kong because China is definitely poking their finger in there.
Yeah, they already did. Hong
Yeah,
Kong is Hong
and
Kong
Hong
is
Kong has marched for the U.S. Council to call for Trump to liberate the
China.
Chinese-ruled city of Hong
China
Kong.
China was supposed to do it to actually take over the. It actually, as a part of handover in 97 with Great Britain, Hong
Yeah,
Kong was supposed to be part of the Chinese government
yeah,
by 2050. But
yeah,
then she decided, oh, we're fuck it, we're not waiting 40 more years for this shit. We're
yeah.
taking over by 2020.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Like, I think that's kind of why they like Trump because Trump's the only. But the problem is that he's gonna try to. He's anti-immigration, but I'm pretty sure he'll
Well, illegal immigration.
illegal immigration. But these people will try to apply for a sanctuary or asylum seekers from Chinese oppression.
Okay, so it says here. Okay, so this is the tariff itself.
Yeah,
Okay, so this is the tariff list. The United States Trade Representative announced the
yeah.
final Section 301 tariff increases on imports from China.
Okay.
Following its original purpose in 2024, electric vehicles, electric vehicle batteries, battery parts,
Yeah.
respirators, and face masks, syringes, and needles, shipped to shore gantry cranes, solar panels, and
Yeah.
modules, steel and aluminum products, and certain critical minerals imported from China will face increased tariff rates between 25 and 100% as of September 27, 2024. It says here that the tariffs were originally scheduled to enter in effect on August 1st, but the action was delayed after the USTR took longer than planned to review public feedback and finalize the tariff list. Tariffs on semiconductors, respirators and face masks, syringes and needles, medical gloves, lithium-ion, non-electrical vehicle batteries, permanent magnets, and natural graphite will be increased further by 2025.
What about graphics cards?
Yeah. Semiconductors. Yeah, they also fall into that.
Yeah, yeah, and even yeah, because even what's his name fucked up the semiconductor line in the U.S., which is kind of the stupidest thing to do, because they were trying to introduce DIE into their
DEI.
yeah
Whatever.
DEIE or die.
Okay, so it's also considering an issue in additional tariffs increases for tungsten, polysilicon, and wafers.
Yeah, Tyston is like and wafers.
Yeah, semiconductor wafers. There's
Yeah, graphics cards are gonna be really expensive here in the U.S. Jesus.
well, maybe will they actually be as expensive as when the pandemic happened? Because damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
it would be increased by a couple, like you said, 25%
It says
markup.
here. It says here that the USTR will propose a 50% Section 301 tariff on HTS 2804.61.00. That's silicon containing by weight no less than 99.99% silicon and chemical elements doped for use in electronics in the form of discs, wafers, or similar forms. Chemical compounds doped in use in electronics. These products are currently subject to a 25% 301 tariff. In other words, there is a reason why TMIC, which is the biggest semiconductor company from Taiwan, is building a factory in Arizona.
Yeah, and of course that deal didn't go through because of Biden's DIE thing, forcing DIE onto the company.
Yeah, TSMC. My bad. TSMC. TSMC is actually the biggest semiconductor foundry since '87. Yes, as in the thing is, it's in Taiwan and not in China, and that's the thing because a lot of companies are actually leaving mainland China,
Yeah.
partly because of the tariffs, and the other part was because of the fact that
Yeah.
their economy is in the shitter.
Yeah, because this is
For
what Trump's plan
example,
is. Trump vowed to install a blanket tariff 10% to 20% on all imports and a flat additional tariff least at least 60% on Chinese goods. A move that economists have warned would raise prices for American consumers and lead to inflation.
all right, so it says here, this is from August 9th. Why TSMC has struggled to manufacture chips in Arizona. This is from the New York Times.
Yeah.
Oh, it's behind a paywall. Fuck you.
And I'm reading from Business Insider. Estimated the Trump first term tariffs cost an average American household about $830 a year. Trump has said he proposed tariffs that would not increase prices for the U.S. consumer, but former president's tariff plans would impact more than just a few key items this time. The consumer technology sector hit especially hard with prices that raises on some of its most common tech items bought by the U.S. shopper, CTA report found. So they're just
The
showing.
thing is,
Yeah, go ahead.
so the thing is, the Chinese also did this. For example, say you want to sell Teslas in China, right?
Yeah.
They had, from what I recall, a 60% tariff on American-built new EV vehicles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold up.
And here's the other thing. The pre-election report used a trade partnership Worldwide LLC
okay.
to research to
My
examine how Trump's tariffs would affect 10 consumer technology products found in nearly every American home, including non-automobile lithium-ion batteries commonly used in portable electronics, TVs, computer accessories, connected devices, headphones, monitors, PCs, laptops, tablets, video games, and smartphones. The report found that tariffs' effect on those products alone would shrink the U.S. consumer spending power in the sector by $90 billion, assuming no countries or products are excluded from the blanket tariff ring.
Okay, correction. They have the PRC has a 7.8% tariff on Teslas, and this is actually the smallest. European brands like Volkswagen, that build EVs over there, 21%. 21% tariff on foreign EVs. China is pretty much focusing on their home brands. In fact, preferential treatment. These joint ventures, yeah, fuck them. That's their logic.
Yeah.
But the fact that without those joint ventures that they did, they wouldn't be as far as we are right now.
I know, and especially they were bringing up like businesses that were like startups, and of course, what happened with the startups? They had you know that Silicon Valley bank that they had. Remember that one?
The one with the crypto shit.
Yeah, the crypto, but also the fact that a lot of businesses use that for banking to send money to payroll to anybody. Like for example, DoorDash, they use that bank for DoorDash.
Maybe, I mean, they're not.
And it was shut down. But luckily, there was a bank that took them in. But the fact is that
be glad. hold on. Be glad that at least it wasn't of all things Evergrande in China. Because Evergrande in China, what happened was what you know why China has a huge you know why China actually has a huge uh housing crisis?
Yeah.
Be- it's because of that company. Evergrande straight up fought everyone in the ass.
Yeah, with the cheap materials that they use to build those houses.
Not just that, also the loans. Not to mention, in the case of Evergrande, they were actually building incompleted buildings.
Yeah.
Some of these though, here's what happened. They were lending these houses to poor sets who were investing, and their investments went to hell. Yeah, and some of these people they ended up moving into the empty buildings that they that yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to the point where there's a lot of people leaving China because you don't it's a let's be honest here, it is an absolutely terrible country to live in, especially if you're a foreigner.
Yeah.
You don't have the freedom of speech. You don't have freedom of travel. You don't even have freedom to uh you don't even have the problem you don't even have the freedom to actually complain.
I know. Remember what happened to what was the owner of Alibaba, the CEO of Alibaba?
Yeah, Jack Ma.
Yeah,
They disappeared, dude.
yeah.
He
They
stood around.
they they made him disappear. They forced him to arrest him secretly, and like I felt bad for him. Like I don't think he's wrong. Like all he did was criticize the train. Like if they fix the train system, I agree. Like that can be easily fixed. It's not a big deal. He's not trying to hurt anybody. It's like for the longest time, Chinese train system is kind of like okay, it just needs improvements. That's all it needs. It's not like it's going to hurt anybody to get improvements. I understand it costs money to redo the system, but it's not going to hurt to actually fix it so it would be safer for people to travel. If you're concerned for your fellow Chinese, even if you don't, out of pride, you have to do it because people depend on safety and security of the nation. If you don't have security and safety involved in mind, then how are you going to make your country look good? I'm not trying to be mean. Like this, I'm not saying your country's bad, but don't take it out on Jack Ma when he just said that you can improve. All he's saying is that you can improve the country's train track structure a little bit more, and it would actually be safer for people to trust and travel more. Just invest into the structure and you'll get it. Like it's not like everybody's going to get killed or anything like that. So what do you think, man?
Hold on, let me. I'm gonna watch something real quick.
All right, I'm gonna go look up something because I had like another story that popped up too.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Shift. I just shared it on YouTube posting. Shift Up is moving. They're opening a studio in California.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard about
And
that.
Okay, it's currently Shit has no plans to open a studio. At this point, there are no plans for Nikkei to partner with Netflix to produce an animated series. That's the official. That's the official response right now.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I'll be honest with you when I say hell no, do not move to Los Angeles.
I know. Don't go there. You're better off living in another state.
No, 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 no. In the case of Shit, they're better off. They're better off in Seoul.
Yeah, they're better off in Seoul, Korea. Because the taxes are unbearable in other states, depending on where you live. Business
The other,
taxes.
the other thing is well. The other thing is well. How should I say, well, California is moronically woke, and it is Los Angeles is actually one of the OGs, one of the ground zeros when it comes to American progressive politics.
Yeah.
Same with
I think it's most people move to California because they want to be like, they want to the reason why all these video game companies are trying to move to California is because they want to do the whole be next to E3 and all that shit.
E3 doesn't. E3 isn't even. They're not gonna do E3 anymore.
I know, and they're going to discontinue it, but they're also going to do what was it called? Summer of Games, which happens to be Jeff Keighley's thing, which is going to be the next E3 for the future.
Ugh. That shit is. You know damn well those things are rigged.
They're rigged because the gaming awards were rigged, and right now I'm hearing that from people talking about that one video game, Black Myth Wukong, it might not get Game of the Year.
Because it's not woke. Like it's not woke.
It's not just
And
it's not just woke. It is it's hated by game journalists because game journalists were trying to run a circus around that whole thing by saying, "Oh my God, this guy said some terrible things online in another Chinese platform that no one cares about, but yet they have to bring it up because of the fact that he said these things." And it's like, no one cares. Why the heck are you going to try to incriminate him on something he said like a joke? It was a joke, and yet you took it literally to the point that you think he's going to sexualize everything to death. Like, oh wow, sexualization. I could care less about that because it's not like I'm gonna hurt anybody by sexualizing a woman that's not even that's only made up. Wow. I must be delusional to believe that this girl is real.
oh, there's also the other issue to them is the fact that the game itself is actually made by Tencent.
Yeah.
Funded by Tencent.
Yeah, it's like, and that's the thing, like people are literally upset about that. It's like, what the heck are you talking about?
All right, here's the other thing, and the other controversy was the fact that the thing with Black Myth Wukong was it's Chinese, and certain areas, mostly in the right wing,
Yeah.
do not appreciate, let alone.
Hey, maybe Concord could get Game of the Year.
Oh wait, I was gonna say that because they roll it off as communist propaganda.
Oh, Concord?
No, Black Myth Wukong.
Black Myth Wukong?
Because anything from China, say anything by Hoyoverse, Asher Lane, and what else?
It is Chinese
Wuthering
propaganda games.
Wuthering Wave, Tower Fantasy, and all these Chinese games. They're Chinese soft power.
They're Chinese soft power.
Yeah, that's the logic. That these games are straight up
Yeah.
Chinese soft power. Although I'll be
The
honest with you when I say that Wuthering Waves, there is a bit of a Chinese soft power in there.
yeah, but I don't think any of these games will be like going to kill or brainwash people because I haven't seen anything from them that brainwashed people.
Uh,
On the fact that people are addicted to those games, it's not like they're gonna try to. Because I know people love those games. I I don't. I'm not into those games. I know they're gotcha games. The only gotcha game I played was Gundam, and I know everyone likes it because it has like cute waifu girls that you just like to just play on a video game screen, and it's okay. I'm not ashamed of it. I played one game of
okay.
Nikkei, and I thought it was fun.
Mhm. I actually. Okay, so most of the problem is a lot of the gacha games is that you need some time to dedicate to a lot of them. Personally, I tried Wuthering Waves.
Mm,
I have to say it's not bad. I wasn't into it. I tried Honkai Star Rail,
yeah,
wasn't into it. Silent Soul Zero, fucking hell! The anger from these entities alone is enough to keep that game afloat. This game is jiggly as fuck. At least when it comes to the female characters and
yeah.
Billy. Genshin. Let's be honest. We all know it. We all know. We all know. Here's the thing. Nikkei is actually from Korea.
Yeah, that's by Shift Up.
Yeah, it's by shit done.
Yeah, and it's like they made their money from that game. Like that's how they got the development. Like they have the money to make another game. And it's like they're trying to depend on the whatchamacallit market to the DIE market to basically or try to increase their ESG score to get a loan so they can become a bigger company.
There's actually a good reason why these games are so popular. And it's because they don't have to abide by DEI bullshit.
Yeah.
Unlike the Western gaming market.
Yeah.
And certain Japanese companies like Square and Capcom.
All right. Yeah, let me.
Konami, about Konami.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Konami isn't even a gaming company anymore.
Konami. Yeah, they're very much just trying to sell off their IPs.
Yeah, and when they are actually getting involved in something, it's usually patchy slot in Japan.
Yeah.
That's
Go.
where all the money's going.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I'm. Let me go ahead and get on my whatchamacallit system for a moment because I know I'm playing that game. I've been trying to for a while. Let me see if I can get on the screen here. Hopefully it's working. Let me see if I can get on the screen. Like it's on the black screen of death. For some reason, it's like it's not playing. What the heck is it going on? Let me see if I can get on the PlayStation 5 here.
Project Gating. Never heard of this one. All right, let me take a look. Progress Gating.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad. I. Oh yeah. Progress Gating is well never touch gotcha. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. The I know what he means. I know what he
Yeah.
means. Basically, funny enough, some of these games you don't really have to. You don't even pay when it comes to progress. But yeah, when it comes to the characters and leveling them and all that,
Yeah.
it's more than like this is a direct example. In Honkai Star Rail, it's Eidolon. In the case of yeah, it's the copies of different characters. That's what that is one of the things that will actually keep people from actually playing them. Truth be told,
Yeah.
I got kind of lucky. I got kind of lucky because I was playing Sun and Stone Zero, and I got Bernice because here's what happened when in the 4th of July when they were when they released the game, they actually gave people 100 polls, if I recall, 100 polls.
That's a lot.
Yeah, 100 polls. And recently, I was playing it. I got Bernice in 47 polls. I didn't even spend money to get this chick, man. That's the girl from the Sons of Caledon who has a flamethrower.
That's weird.
Oh, it was crazy. I like gotcha. People always write gotcha with a T. It's gotcha as in with a forget it.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, they're not for everyone. And you know what? This shit, this shit right there that Sis that Sis is 50 is saying, yeah, filtered. Get filtered, my dude. Get filtered. For real.
Yeah.
Get filtered, my dude. I'm saying it right now. You people are getting filtered. Don't bother. Please, my second cosplay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Bruh. I'm sick and tired of these arguments, man. I'm just gonna tell them to get filtered. I'm tired, man. I'm sick of these motherfuckers.
It happens, man.
I'm tired of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna spend my money how I see fit.
I
Fuck y'all.
I kind of agree. Like, if people want to do that, it's like that's because everybody thinks about it. Like this is how far I am right now in this game.
Yeah, that was a Gundam game, isn't it?
Yeah, that was the Gundam game. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Shit. Oh wait. But here's the thing. Hold on. In the case of Stellar Blade, you don't even have to pay. You don't even have to pay to unlock the clothes. You
Yeah.
have to find them.
Yeah, you have to find them, and it's kind of like. But there's also the digital thing that you can buy.
And I'll be honest with you, in this case, yeah, I'd rather just find the costumes, even if they're essential, because Sony is fucking weak. Imagine getting triggered by a pair of titties, man. Damn, Sony.
I know. Like this game is absolutely really good. It's just there are a lot of things I haven't played this game in a while. I might just stream it, but I have to kill a whole bunch of beasts just to unlock a whole bunch of outfits.
I mean, personally, I don't want a game to tell me when I could play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is true. The big issue is FOMO. The biggest issue happens to be, of all things, FOMO.
Yeah, FOMO is a bigger problem.
Fear of missing out.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it happen. Certain weapons, for example,
Yeah.
are FOMO. Somebody have FOMO in a couple of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once they are how do I say this? Once they are out, they are out. They are not coming back. And what I was talking to a couple of friends of mine about this. What if they made a small store where you could get these event weapons by using in-game currency? That I would be fine with that.
And that's the
I would
thing,
actually be
like,
fine with that.
this is how far I am right now in the game. And I'm not claiming to be the best.
No, no, no. Now you're showing me. Oh my god.
Yeah. You can see right here. The problem is, I wish it had better, like, camera angles. You can see right here. But I can show you the other thing. Like, this is prime example of...
I've been having this. I had this issue as well when I was playing Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah.
Again, get filtered.
Yeah.
Anyways,
You can see right here.
I was gonna say that
The Yep.
Keyhole Suit, Midsummer Atlas, Midsummer Red Hood,
Mm-hmm.
Black Kunoichi, Holiday Rabbit.
Yep. That's the one that
Seven.
everybody... That's what everyone's like.
Yeah, it's yeah. The thing is, camera camera angles have been a huge issue for decades now.
Yeah, and it's like, this is the type of thing that people are, like, concerned about. Like, okay, that's not censored. That outfit's okay. That outfit, it doesn't look bad.
No, not that, JT. I was saying that I actually agree. I actually agree with Sits on this one regarding
Oh yeah.
good camera angles because I was playing Metal Gear Rising and it took a while to understand the camera angles in this game
Yeah.
because some of these camera angles are insanely sensitive.
Yeah. I'm trying to
It
zoom in on certain areas of the body is not easy.
Yeah. The thing can be and then there's the other problem, which is some of these camera angles they range from mediocre to absolute ass.
Yeah.
Especially when you're trying to move, when you're trying to walk or going to into a location.
No. And you can see right here. Trying to move up to it is not easy.
Damn, girl. You know what I actually find hilarious, though?
What?
One of the a lot of the people who complain how should I say this? I was playing Saints Row Zero, and a lot of people say, "Oh, it's a Gunner simulator. Same with Ghost Frontline." I don't know about you, but a lot of these characters fucking sell.
They do.
And I mean, it's your problem. I mean, it's your problem if you want to get triggered like an evangelical when it comes to anime titties and shit. That's your problem, asshole.
And that's the thing. Like, they always start this shit with the anime community lately. I've been noticing it too.
Yeah, and it's mostly from the little shits from Gen C and Gen A.
I was like, "Ooh." Yeah, and they always gotta, like, they always have to come up with a conspiracy.
I mean, damn, yeah, some of these kids are well, the parents are millennials. So yeah, we actually do have a little bit to do with this. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I do get it. However, They also did this with the boomers. Did it to us as well.
Yeah, they did that to us as well. It's like, guys, stop. We get it. We're not professionals. And right now they're really pissing off people.
Yeah, believe it or not, that's actually part of the reason why. A lot of people are turning to. Why can't we have such designs? Because, well, these kids are afraid of ass and titties, and maybe some pussy hair too.
Well,
Oh, they're also afraid of. Well, they're also afraid of women for some reason. Honestly, though,
you'd be surprised what they complain about. Like, what they complain about little kids in anime. Like, they think everything has to be like a dog whistle for pedophilia, and I'm like,
and then you see the stuff, and then you see the stuff that these motherfuckers are into.
yeah,
Some of these people, however, bitch, I know damn well you're a fucking furry. And yet you're the one delivering quote-unquote dog whistles about pedophilic content in anime. While you're the one actually out here trying to fuck a dog. For example, a dog, a bear. Oh, and also gay. For some reason, half of these people are gay. Yeah. I said it. Yeah, I said it. Gay people are also at fault for this too.
Yeah, which I find it funny how they get involved in this crap. And
Why is this computer like this? This thing was not crashing for 5 straight days.
for 5 straight days.
I wasn't even playing anything. Damn.
They always got to start something. As if something has to happen. Got him. Yeah, it is crazy though. So what do you think? Yeah, I'm trying to look for a safe spot here. Uh-oh. Holy crap. Ah, these guys really like to throw... Died. That's just an example of it. Oh, finally. Now I gotta fight. And I gotta watch out for these guys. We'll see what over here, because I'm gonna try to at least see if they have any. Yeah, because it sucks when I can't play it in a bigger screen, and I keep forgetting about it, because this is like an example of what I have to deal with. Alright, I'm gonna probably get out of here and go. Hopefully there's a nearest save point somewhere on here. Ow! Yep, died. Oh well, that's kind of how it is. I'm not really mad. But that's kind of what I'm expecting. So that's pretty much the game so far that I have with Stellar Blade. And you can tell, like, right now, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about some stuff. Anyways, I know that I haven't really been saying anything.
It's been crashing. Yeah, my computer is crashing. It's usual.
Oh, really? Yeah. There's been a lot of stuff that happened. And it's like, I really hate what's going on with the anime community, especially with the drama that's been happening. I know, Kineko Video, who does like specializations of restoring like fan film stuff. Apparently, the opening of Dragon Ball Z opening, the first original opening for Chakala, Echala, like he got his video taken down because some company kind of contacted him about it and gave him a copyright straight. And this was by Kinko was originally Femboy Films. And out of their credit, they actually do restore a lot of old anime films from 35mm film scans that they do.
Hold up. Okay, who the hell sent him the copyright strike? Yeah.
Lately, there's been a lot of copyright claims on videos from, like, for example, Crunchyroll. There's like a third-party company that tries to claim things on behalf of the
artists themselves.
Yeah, artists or copyright holder themselves. And they tend to do this just to intimidate the people.
So basically, forward to you something by Hironobu Kageyama, the guy who sent Hechala. Yeah, I'm boned.
Yeah. According to these people, because they kind of they claim the copyright on behalf of the company.
Oh, please.
And it's basically third party people that are claiming this, which should have been the actual company that should have claimed it themselves. And I hate third parties because they tend to claim a lot of bullshit.
games.
Yeah, and I found out today, like, I found out this classic game, the only way to play The Legend of Dragoon, the RPG, on the PS5 and PS4, you have to have you have to have the premium PlayStation Network thing.
Oh, PlayStation Network.
Yeah, to play the old PlayStation games.
That's retarded. Then again, Xbox does the same shit.
Yeah, they do,
You,
but they allow you, at least they allow you to play emulated games. Like, I managed to play emulated games, but the only way to gain access to it, you could play your games on disc. They allow you to do it, but in the PlayStation's case, PlayStation 5, it can only play PlayStation 4 games, not PS 1 or 2. I found out, or 3, because of the fact that you cannot. Let's just say that you won't be allowed to play those games. You have to play them digitally via PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 2 Network app.
Oh, speaking of PlayStation, did you hear about the scalper shit?
Yeah, they took an L for that because they found out the hard way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, those scalpers they thought they were gonna get off rich.
They should have
They
taken
say
my advice. They should have taken my advice. Buy all the DVDs of, buy all the copies of Steven's Universe complete series, and sell it for $200 because they're no longer streaming it on Paramount.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
And yet you can get what's the name, the Twilight, and yet you can get the and yet you can watch the Twilight Zone.
yeah, and also Star Trek. I actually work for a company that allows me to gain access to the Paramount Plus thing.
I can never get into Star Trek that much.
Well, they
I
do
know
have.
a little
I know they have the Tulsa King with with Sylvester Stallone, and people are saying it's a good show.
I was watching the Outer Limits with a couple of friends.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good show.
it's not bad actually.
Yeah.
It's not bad for a sci-fi. I mean, we were also watching the 2000s reboot of the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
That's the one where they have the Jonathan Davis from Korn doing the intro theme song.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is, like, everyone's bringing up the whole Netflix situation. You heard of what's going on with Netflix, right? With Japan, with the Japanese animators.
I'm completely out of the loop in this.
All right, the Japanese animators and Netflix, because I heard about it from the other podcast that everyone's talking about. That many of the Japanese animated series, original production Japanese, they're basically getting upset. Apparently, Netflix announced that they entered into a production partnership with 4 anime production studios: Anima Company, Oningza, Science Saru, and Mappa. So there's been a lot of talk about this, but there's also the fact that why Netflix is cutting back on animation production in Japan. So there's been a lot of talk about that. There's been a lot of talk about this is what's going on. Like, I know that a lot of companies are like talking about this because this is like years ago. This is old news, but their Japanese animation producers are losing faith with Netflix. So this is nothing new, but they're bringing it up again because they're talking about the issue with the production of Netflix shows, and they could have done what other companies had done. Next reveals how it's helped saved animation industry. They somewhat did, but they're not making money off of it.
Damn, is this related to?
And there's been a lot of talk about this. Because I know a lot of companies are talking about the drama. Let me see if I could look it up. Anime Netflix and Netflix drama. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Netflix reveals English live action at BET saved Kaguta. Let's see what I gotta look for it because I saw the drama around that whole Netflix thing. Netflix strikes partnership with 4 animation studios, and this is like in 2020. But I'm trying to remember because they were discussing this on another podcast about what was going on, and I'm trying to look for it. Let me go to Anime News Network because they talked about this too.
Oh, which are the limits? The early 2000s one.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the 90s one. My bad. The 90s are limits.
Okay, Anime Ego releases the time of the. I remembered this. This was released on Crunchyroll back in the days when they used to be free. When they were a piracy site, they showed this anime, The Time of Eve. I used to remember watching that series. I even watched the shorts for it too. Okay, so interesting.
There's a lot of the chapters about Blue Lock on Walmart.
Yeah, yeah. They've been trying to sell Blue Lock at Walmart, including they were also trying to sell what was that one? What was that one show? Oshinoko.
There we go. You finally said it right. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right. Oshinoko, let's just say I ended up
Stopping.
No, not that. Let's just say that I found out about the ending.
Okay. And
Yeah,
I know you don't want to give out the
I know. I mean, yeah, I found out about the ending through a page. So
That's fair.
yeah, that's crazy. So basically, Aqua will. What is this shit? The
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm trying to look for all the because they're bringing up a lot of these animes, and I'm trying to see what would be a good anime to watch.
I'm enjoying my break from anime, so
I understand. It's like I've been getting burned out too. Because everyone's like talking about Dandadan, and I'm like, I already watched all the episodes up to 6 episodes. I already know what happened.
I legit don't care about Dandadan, to be honest.
I watched it. It kind of has like this. If you ever watched Erie, Indiana?
No.
Or it's sort of like the Twilight Zone, except these kids are in a situation to where life or death kind of gets involved in their lives, and they sort of somewhat, the It's basically girl meets geek storyline. That's basically what it is. And they end up becoming destined together to fight like the forces of evil, basically ghosts or parent or aliens. That's basically what the show is about. They fight everything that's like paranormal.
I kind of know the premise. Basically,
So they're making Gundam Seed Freedom Special Edition film. That's going to be opening. Freedom! Because TM Revolution is the meme for this for the Gundam Seed series. Because he's considered the Michael Bolton of Gundam Seed. Because he makes every track for Gundam Seed. Freedom!
in Revolution, though. Haha.
Yeah. Okay. Hotel Human manga is about to get an anime TV series. Shingugan announced it Friday. Teo Ajime Hotel. This is kind of a manga inspired by the television anime in 2025. Tetsumano from Macross 7, Shinki. Oh yeah, those are good animes. Directing the anime at Bridge, which is the studio, with Shoji Yonemura. Am I correct?
Yeah, Yomemura.
Yeah, no, yeah, Yonemura. For Parasite Maximum, which I did read the manga a little bit of Parasite. Wave, Listen to Me, Shaman King 2021, the 2021 version. In charge of the series scripts, Shingo Fujisaki.
Shingo Fujisaki.
Yeah, you're right.
Fujisaki. Oh, hold on. Okay, the railroad.
Yeah. Sasuke. Yeah, Fuji Sasuke, sorry. Lets the Grieving Soul retire. Designed the characters. So you can see right here, this is the art style. It's kind of... I can't blame the person. I can understand. The manga centers around a titular hotel, and it's two concierge, Sira and Ikuro, who serve as a very particular clientele, assassins. Not only does the hotel... This is pretty much the plot line to John Wick, right?
Honestly,
yeah.
I don't honestly doubt it.
Yeah, it's like I guess they kind of were inspired by John Wick, so they decided to do John Wick. Because this is like they should rename it the Continental.
Ah, in a way, the Continental. It does remind. Well, it reminds you a bit of it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the plot line to this. Like, this is like, not only does the hotel offer top of the class dining, relaxation, entertainment, but also boast the ever fresh arsenal of weapons, false identity creation services, and world class cleaner crew. Here, assassins cross paths with each other as Sarah and Ukuro tend to their needs without question. Tajima launched the manga in Shokogakukan, if that's how you...
Yes, Shogakukan.
Shogakukan, yeah. Site in June 2021, and an ongoing Shogakukan published in the manga, an 8th compiled books volume, at April 12 will be published. The 9th volume on November 19th. So they're making an anime adaptation to this, which I don't have a problem with it. If they're gonna make another version of the Continental, which is that's pretty much the plot line to this, it'd be funny if they made an anime out of it. Because I know they're doing the John Wick anime, and they announced that too.
What? Yeah. Who is making the John Wick anime? If they do they have any info about that?
Yeah, let me look it up because I know they had the John Wick anime. John Wick anime movie in development as prequel to the John Wick movies. The anime will explore the past of Keanu Reeves' character John Wick as a professional killer, including his life. So, the anime is being developed by Chad. So yeah, I know who Chad is. He did that one music video.
Yeah. Chad Stahelski. Didn't this guy work for?
Yeah,
Okay,
he's a director. Yeah, and he's developing the thing called The Ballerina. And he did The Crow. He did The Crow, and he did The Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh yeah, that's the guy. Oh yeah, that's the guy who. This guy's directed John Wick.
Yeah.
All of them. Stahelski. Well.
Yeah. So
supposedly they're also working on the spin-off with Donnie Yen.
Yep, which is the Blind Man, but I don't even know if Donnie Yen can come back because I know there's been a lot of issues right now, and I would love to see Donnie Yen be the blind guy again. Because even in Star Wars, he made it. Star Wars Rogue One was actually funny. Let's see, the prequel to the anime. Okay, so they haven't announced the studio animator for this, but I do know that they were doing the Lazarus thing. Let me see, what else are they doing? I managed to... Oh, yeah, by the way, I found out Walmart was selling the classic anime that I managed to buy. Guess what it is? The original... It's the original series that was aired in the early 2000s. Very popular, and it had the voice actor... that was controversial. Guess which anime it was.
I'm guessing Fullmetal Alchemist 2003.
Yeah, that's the one.
There we go.
They were selling it at Walmart. Online. I managed to buy it, and I'll show it. Let me go ahead and Full Metal Al.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was the one I watched. I didn't watch Brotherhood.
Yeah, I managed to buy the Full Metal Alchemist Blu-ray. They are selling the series as is, even the collector set of the manga right now, including the so I was lucky because I couldn't find the copy. I'm not a big fan of of Brotherhood because I was more into the Full Metal Alchemist Blu-ray, the original one. Even though I understand that people say that the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood had more has more to show about the manga, because the manga itself it was a true adaptation, because they wanted to make a true adaptation to the manga. Mm-hmm. I would rather buy the Full Metal Alchemist this version because it does have the original voice actor. And so I'd rather keep that one. Since I already bought it and it's already come in, I'm kind of glad it came in. And yeah, they do have the Funko Pops of this thing too. Oh my god.
You know your cut when even my Salve also sells Funko Pops. At least the
I
one I
know.
went to.
Walmart's been trying to sell those things, and it's like you'd be surprised that people have been trying to they try to get rid of them in the store, and they can't, and sometimes they have to like take them back and just take them back in the back alley and just destroy them.
Well, the thing is, the fan base for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is absolutely retarded.
That was back then, man. Now it's Jujutsu Kaisen and other animes. Yeah,
Jujutsu Kaisen and
and Demon Slayer. Mostly anything that's shonen related, they would get into. Even One Piece is the biggest series that everyone watches, and yeah, they do sell a lot of this stuff. Like I'm surprised they are selling the figures and everything, and no one's buying them because they're a
Dude,
little bit expensive.
I'm gonna be honest with you. 4K. I mentioned this a lot of times. So
Yeah,
4K is the reason why I despise One Piece.
yeah.
4K is the reason I hate the show.
That's why they re-released not the 4 Kids version, but
The animation one.
the Funimation one, because the Funimation one tries to adapt it to the
I don't even-
original.
The problem is I don't want to give Funimation my watch either.
Yeah, well, they're no longer around. They're gone.
Still,
Fair enough. It's just that Sony now owns them.
that's actually worse.
Yeah, it's worse because they're bad at customer
Okay,
service.
Crunchyroll.
Well, I found out when they released that Kickstarter for the new Dragon Ball Z series that they made.
Daima. What about it?
I think it was not Daima, but it was the other one, Kai.
There you go.
They were doing a Kickstarter for the Blu-ray series, and people were complaining about the Blu-rays having scratches when they were released, or the disc popped out and there were scratches on it, and then it didn't play, or it wasn't fully transferred into the disc. A lot of people were complaining about that, and they wanted a replacement, but the problem was Sony didn't even bother to respond to any of it when they owned Funimation. Usually Funimation responds nicely, but now they don't anymore.
Well, there's also the fact that the thing with there's also the fact that Funimation absolutely fucked up with the fan base. What's
That's-
a big company doing a Kickstarter because they need money?
Yeah, because they were trying, because during the pandemic that was their go-to. They had to buy all the animes. Oh shit, they're bringing out the old animes. Angel Links. I heard about this one. Let's see. Pikachu. Yeah, and they're putting out the old Cartoon Network shows. Like, I remember this show, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that show. It was okay. It wasn't like...
I remember it. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, let's see. The Anime Bible.
To be honest, it wasn't bad. As a matter of fact, best character in there? I'd say Wilt.
Yeah, and they're trying to release old classic cartoons as well. I was like looking at this. I was like looking at this section, like
The
everything.
90s Ninja Turtles series.
Yeah, they're in the 1980s series, The Last Unicorn. I bought that 4K Blu-ray thing. And right now they're trying to release all the Naruto Shippuden Blu-rays and everything. They're doing that. Courage the Cowardly Dog, they're releasing that. Oh my god, they're putting out the Scott Pilgrim paperback crap. Yeah. Dexter's Lab for Imaginary Film. Let me see, what else do they have? Like, they got so many One Pieces. I'm surprised they have not released the Bakugan series.
Good God. I actually do have a Bakugan. It's a red one.
Yeah.
But the reason I have it is because one of my nephews gave it to me.
They're the Vinland Saga Deluxe hardcover. I think this is the Omnibus Volume 1.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a big book.
I think I've seen. Yeah, I've seen a blue cover version of that one of those books regarding Vinland Saga.
Yeah, I bought the 5 movie pack of Dead Zone, The World's Strongest, The Tree of Might, the whole 5 movie pack thing. I bought that.
I've only seen truth be told, I've only seen the first season of the. I've only seen the first season of that one regarding Vinland Saga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And the problem is Thorfinn is such a weak little bitch. Why is Thorfinn such a bitch, man?
I don't know. It's kind of funny, like they're trying to get rid of all this stuff, especially like all the Transformers and everything, like all the Blu-rays that they have here. Like I know.
If you want to repair, release the entirety of Beyblade.
I can imagine them doing that.
But the thing is, well, because Beyblade's dumb and has Canadian is ocean, well.
Yeah, they won't release it in the U.S. They have to license it. And here's the Dragon Ball Z complete. The Dragon Ball complete set of 1 to 6 volumes of the manga. And My Hero Academia. Yep. No results anymore. That's it. Because that's pretty much what they're doing. I know that Crunchyroll's been trying to talk about some things. Let me look at the news. Overlord Scared Kingdom North American release announcement, which already made $1 million. Okay, Oshi no Ko manga ends with tease of author's next series.
Yeah. Aka Akasaka is actually working on another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposedly going to be. From what I read,
The series is set to be a fantasy romance manga. It depicts the love story of a prince and a princess in a fairy tale setting. No release date announced.
You know, this is the same person who released of all things, Kaguya-sama Love is War.
Yeah. Okay, voice actor Yu shares the 10th anniversary of artist debut song video.
Let's see. Aya Uchido. Wait, okay.
Oh man, I can't believe that the Solo Leveling is getting another.
How bad was the first season?
People were complaining about the first season. It just kind of went into a cliffhanger. Like, it didn't really do anything. And I'm like, it didn't really make sense. And when I watched it, it was like, okay, this guy is trying to kill all the the PKers. Basically, in the MMO world, they're assholes to any newbie players. And he tries to avenge the people that were being PK'd.
Yeah, by training over himself, because you showed me the first episode of that.
Yeah, he basically trains himself because he was forced to do it, because if he doesn't, he gets penalized.
They're actually...
Let me see. Monster Hunter Outlanders reveal the open world survival game. To Be a Hero X anime releases Ghostblade character concept video. But that character looks kind of like Dark Vader in a way with the swords. To Be a Hero. Teasing the heroic lineup through the series of character concepts and videos. Today marks the 7th series showcasing the ranked Ghostblade. Yuichi Nakamura will voice the silent assassin who takes the spotlight in the latest video. Also showcased is the composer
Hideyuki Fukasawa.
Yeah, Hideyuki Fukasawa. Because of You. The song Because of You. So this is not bad. I'd probably look it up. Go look up some stuff, because back to Crunchyroll home, because I want to go browse their store. Because this is kind of the thing I want to try to do. Let me go ahead and look at their store for a moment. Oh man, because I know that I went to their store before, and I hate when they try to do this.
Meanwhile, what people were talking about on my feed was Mikasa Ackerman from Attack on Titan in God outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, you got Mikasa from Attack on Titan. As a god girl. You got Armin from Attack on Titan as a nerd.
Yeah.
And then you got Eren as I don't even know what that Eren is supposed to be. Yeah, it was from the Attack on Titan movie. Yeah, and, you know, people were simping like crazy, and I do not blame them regarding Mikasa being a god girl.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. Let me see. Kill la Kill Blue set. Complete box set for Blu-ray is $124. God damn it. And Persona 5 animation Blu-ray. God damn it. That's like a lot of money. That's $198. And they were originally charging it for $338.
You know, I almost you know what? I sometimes wish that I had extra vision.
All right, let me go ahead and show
You know why?
everybody.
You know why?
Why?
So I could get the characters I want in those gachapon and mystery bags.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
was one cousin. I thought, man, imagine if I had to buy one of these, and Nobara was the one I would be getting, because I want Nobara though.
Let me see.
I would say I would hope I'll get either Maki or Nobara.
Okay.
All right, let's hope this thing.
Let's see. Mobile Suit Gundam, Curse of Doran's Island, Blu-ray. Castlevania, no. Mobile Cop JBN.
Oh, man. Maybe it should be.
Evangelion. Yeah, Blue Lock figurine. Jizz Peachy. Bruto Next Generation Set 18 Farewell Blu-ray. Perfect Blue original vinyl set. Fate Stay the Night Unlimited Blade Works movie is what?
Did you just say Perfect Blue?
Yeah, they have a soundtrack.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Oh, it's a vinyl.
Yeah. And I watched the movie before. That was like the most craziest movie I've ever seen. But they're selling the record, like the vinyl record.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much what they're doing. Like it only has like, let's see, side A, Mimi's theme, Nightmare, Virtual Mimi, Yuchada's theme, Nightmare, cover version. Like that's pretty much. They only have like a few songs.
You know what? Uchida's team, Nightmare Kami Night version. Okay, so side C and side D.
Yeah.
Virtual Mima, voice version. Man, I expected something a bit more like a song from Megumi Hayashibara.
Yeah.
Who lent her voice to that series.
I know, because she does sing though, and we all know that.
Yeah.
Vinland. Oh yeah, they got the another Vinland Saga books.
Chun-Li figurine. Oh,
Yeah.
you got Nia from Gurren Lagann.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man original series soundtrack vinyl.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dude, check out the Chainsaw Man record real quick.
Okay. Chainsaw Man vinyl. Chainsaw Man.
Because I saw a figure in a Denji from Chainsaw Man.
All right. Let's see what it has. Oh, it has like a lot of track lists. One side has The Edge of Chainsaw, The Door, Imagine Devils, the Devil Hunter, Rain. This is basically background music, but side C, wow. This has a lot more tracks. And it comes with 2 records. And this is all the background music for it.
Some of these are also songs because in the case of Chainsaw Man, the whole series itself had 12 different endings.
Let's see. New rivals. I mean, I'm looking at Samurai Champloo complete series.
Samurai Champloo. Well, let's see what we got. It's still a complete DVD collection.
Yeah, Persona. They got the Starlight Dancing game soundtrack.
Okay, you got the Steelbook as well regarding.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the Blu-ray. Oh, it's exclusive. Same with the Limited Edition.
Yeah.
Persona 5 Royale, Persona 3, Persona 4. Damn, if there's something I had to give Persona, it's the fact that they got some bangers. Holy shit.
Yeah. And Bastard Heavy Metal from the Netflix series.
Alright, so you got Godzilla, Bastard, Uzumaki, Ninja Scroll.
Yep. And I know Fire Force isn't popular. I know most people would buy the Gundam Orphans, which I already have.
I'll be honest with you, I did watch the first 11 episodes of Fire Force. The show's kind of ass, man.
I sort of liked it because even though it had like fan service, it's not bad. It's
not. honestly, it's not. Honestly, it's not as because of the fan service. I don't care about that.
It's
It's just
just
that
the
it was like,
story.
yeah.
Yeah, I understand. It was like, yeah, it kind of gone nowhere. I kind of stopped watching after a while. Let me see. 100 complete series essentials. Banished from the hero's part, I decided to live a quiet life in the countryside. Might watch that one. Dead Mount Party. It's. I would watch it, but it's like, A Poppy Cure Diaries. I know that they redid the Blu-ray for this because apparently no Bubblegum Crisis Perfect Collection.
I know Apothecary Diaries has been a sleeper hit.
Yeah, it's a sleeper hit this year. And I know Bubblegum Crisis Perfect Collection, they kind of added in some new stuff for it. From my understanding, they did the Hurricane music video and the live from Bali show that they did for Bubblegum
Concert
Crisis.
in Bali.
Yeah, which I was
Bali is
surprised by.
Yeah, Bali is basically, if I had to say it, Bali is basically the Las Vegas of Australians. It's cheaper and, well, because it's Indonesia, it's also closer.
Yeah.
Bali's actually a tourist area in Indonesia.
Yeah.
You got so what? Okay, so we found a fan of Bubblegum Crisis. Got another one.
Yeah, I like Bubblegum Crisis. Let me see. El Hazard, I gotta collect that one. At least it's going below.
Clearance though.
Yeah, it's on
Okay, what?
clearance because they're trying to get rid of
Intama.
it.
Intama is also another one.
Yeah.
The Kill Kill complete set. Homosexuals on ice. I mean, Yuri on ice.
Yeah. Clover. I know most people hate that show.
I don't care about it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's an okay show, but I heard it's a really okay show. Rental Magica.
Eureka, you got it, Eureka 7, Oregairu.
Yep.
I've seen the first 2 seasons of that one.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you when I say that second season has the best intro.
Yeah. Fate Zero complete box set Blu-ray. Yeah, Kaguya-sama Love is War Blu-ray.
That Butler is in this.
Yeah, Black
Butler. Is it run to pick up girls in a dungeon?
Yeah, that was an okay series, even though I stopped watching it. I did watch it. I did watch it a bit.
Why the hell you here, teacher? God fucking damn! I remember this one.
Please, teacher.
That show was a fucking shit. That anime was a shit show. That anime was an absolute shit show.
I remember watching this. This is like a movie series, The Garden of Sinners.
It was basically Hot for Teacher the anime.
Please, teacher. Yeah.
I mean, then again, so is Domestic Girlfriend.
Yeah, that too. But they did another sequel though. Garden of Sinners. I gotta collect that movie series. That's actually a really good series.
Wait, so the Eureka 7 movie doesn't exist?
It does. It's just the problem is they don't sell it. They have to get a license to that thing. They don't have a distributor.
I recall that the show was. Wait, the show was dubbed by California, so.
Yeah. And they got Mish Koyabashi's Dragon Maid, the complete series, but it's the classic version. I want to get the other one.
Still at work.
Made in the Abyss.
Yeah, Run the Girlfriend, which is a pretty hated series by everyone.
Yeah.
Made the best. Oh, that's fucking based.
Made in the Abyss. Yep. Overlord, Akibara Strip.
Akiba Strict, that is the anime adaptation of the Steam game.
Yep.
Kimba the White Lion. Holy shit! You know what? I actually used to watch a couple of episodes of that show.
Yeah.
And it ends up that back when I was watching it, it ends up that they had an address. They had an address to the people who were actually in charge of the distribution of the anime. They were selling VHS copies of it.
Yeah. I'm surprised with all the LGBTQ animes in the world. Gravitation and Jugo Romantica, people don't want to buy that. Gravitation is actually comedy.
I thought it was an action anime because of the name.
Yeah, Gravitation is actually it's like a Bishonen series. It's a comedy about I forget what it's called. Two young men that are in a rock band. One of them is like totally freaking gay.
Oh yeah.
And he's in,
they both go to Pound Town.
not really. The other one despises the gay boy.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of like a love and hate relationship.
Imoto Maruchan, I tried to watch that one and well, let's just say that back in those days I wasn't into that kind of shit. So,
Yeah.
Maruchan was before Nokotan, this was the most one of the most brain rotted shows around.
Yeah. Let me see.
I fucking love Nokotan.
Yeah, Nokotan's okay, but people were complaining about how bad it was.
It's not niche. I mean, what the fuck do these people expect? Nichijou? It's not Nichijou.
Yeah.
That's the problem with these retards. They expect this show to surpass something like Asuma Gadayo or Nichijou.
Yeah.
Regarding slice of life anime.
And it's just a satire. It's just a satire of other things that they think were funny. And it's like, I watched the anime, I thought, okay, this is okay. It's not a bad anime.
Hey, we watched it.
Yeah, we watched it together. Even we watched other animes too. Like, I'm surprised people were like complaining about whatchamacallit? What was that one anime? Gushing Over Magical Girls.
Dude, a friend of mine was watching it. He told me I was right. I told him. That's because I told him that show was fucking peak.
Peak cinema.
Oh yeah. Nokotan definitely had its Till Saga vibes, but yeah, not only had Till Saga vibes, but also the fact that there was another anime I watched from now. It was called Koni-chan.
Yeah.
It ends up that the Latin American Spanish version is actually unhinged as hell. And another one was Nanima Daikon Brothers, which of all things, it ends up that the final boss in that one is Junichiro Koizumi, the then Prime Minister of Japan.
Here's your favorite one of your many characters from Genshin Impact.
Let's see what you're talking about. Oh, Ganyu.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Coco Goat. Oh wait, that's on clearance.
Yep.
Oh wait, no. Oh.
It's $164.99.
$169. I don't have the money for that.
I know that's expensive, especially the shipping.
Yeah. Well, things. You know what's actually caught. The fact that I wouldn't be able to accommodate a figurine like that in my house.
Yeah.
Why?
Because
Because of its size.
yeah,
Because of its size.
yeah, I can understand. Your family would probably be like, "What the hell is this?"
Oh no! I showed mom a tiny Bushiroad figure, and I bought a Barbara from Genshin, and
Hmm.
she was holding it. It's like, oh, she's cute.
There's another one. It's 99.99.
Besides, I have Ganyu I have a figure of Ganyu, which is it's a small figurine actually.
Well, I'll
I
be
got
right.
Mona. I got Mona too.
All right,
I got one.
you got one.
Yeah, I got one with Mona as well. I think I have a bunch of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I spent roughly $150 buying Bushiroad figure, most of the Bushiroad female characters.
Okay. All right, I'll be right
With the,
back. I gotta use a restroom.
okay, with the exception of Klee, because Klee is rare,
All
super
right.
rare. Hell, I saw one $129. Jesus fucking Christ! I'm
I
not
know
buying.
it. I know it's
That is insane.
expensive. That
That
is
is
real.
insane.
All right, let me go ahead and get on. I gotta use a restroom because man, it's really bad. I'll be right back. Don't worry. I'm gonna put on the commercials.
Oh man. Ugh.
You've done well so far, but up until now, I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast!
That freak! I can't even pick myself up and we haven't even put a dent in him!
Vegeta, I wanted to pound that ass for a long time. Let me get into that ass. Alright, make it quick. Oh my, that is really big.
Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I put my balls in your jaws? Oh! Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I?
Shark, shit, piss, goddamn it, anime VTuber, fuck!
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Whatever you do, children, don't suck dick for a PlayStation 5. You'll regret it. I mean it. This is a PSA.
I don't get why. I played Baldur's Gate 1.
This was a
I think
classic.
I played the first one and part 2. Yes, part 2 was really awesome. I really did enjoy it. That's what introduced me to Baldur's Gate. But sadly, you know, part 3 is going to be interesting enough because everybody's laughing at what happened. Because apparently you can have gay sex with bears. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. They introduced a new sexuality into the game, which kind of involves bestiality with having sex with a homosexual bear. That's right. That's what they're trying to do. I can't help but laugh at this shit. This is pure comedy because you just not only introduced it into the game a furry fetish. You just kind of turn it into a stereotype. At the same time, people are laughing at this stereotype that you guys are fetishizing. You don't realize this. You game developers are crazy.
You've done well so far, but up until now, I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden.
We are back. Sorry. Sorry, I had to put that on repeat.
Hold on.
Noko Time was great, but it had the X. Yeah, you're right. It does. I agree. Yeah, because that's what it was. XL Saga vibes. And I remembered that series. That's the thing. Like, people don't realize, like, XL Saga was the shit, was the funniest comedy.
It was one of the funniest at all. As a matter of fact, I did watch XL Saga.
Yeah.
I did watch some XL Saga.
Yeah, and it wasn't a bad series. Like,
it was great.
Yeah, and it's like it was done by.
It was done by Navashin.
Yeah.
Who also worked on Nermadaikon Brothers and.
Yep. This guy.
Space Dandy.
Yeah. This is the guy that did that, Space Dandy. Yeah, because and Shinji Watanabe always works with him for some weird reason. And I wish he would make a Blu-ray for this thing.
Oh wait,
I wish he would make a Blu-ray for this, because this is one of the classic animes that should have had a Blu-ray. It's 26 episodes. Yeah.
Shinichi Watanabe.
Yep.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the guy himself as a reference.
Yep.
In a couple of, not only because I've seen it in XL Saga, but I also seen it on Nermadaikon Brothers. He's always the guy selling them shit like a rocket launcher.
Yep, and he was responsible for Tenchi Muyo GPX as a storyboard artist. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he did storyboard. Monster High exclusive anime.
Fucking mad lad! Holy shit!
Yep. And he did the Virtual Fighter anime. I know that. Brave Gold Gordon, like he did one of the Gordon series.
This guy was also a storyboard. He directed it at Driver.
Mm-hmm.
That is wild, though. All the episodes, believe it or not, all the episodes are on YouTube.
He did the King of the Brave Gail Gaigar.
All right, episode direction.
And it's a shame that I wish there was a. You know what I would ask people to write into Crunchyroll and demand that they re-release or get their license to this anime, to XL Saga.
You know what's fucking hilarious about XL Saga?
Yeah.
Well, I'd say hilarious, and at the same time, it's fucking unhinged. What happened to Jessica Cabello? Jessica Cabello was the first voice actress of Excel.
Yeah.
And that role of hers almost obliterated her vocal cords.
Jesus.
So they had to hire another chick called Larissa Wolcott to play Excel. Yeah, at least for the second. So you got Il Palazzo, that was Takahito Koyasu in Japanese. That's the guy who played Dio in JoJo, besides Roseball in ReZero. Also, Jason Douglas. Jason Douglas, that's Beerus. Oh, he also played Shiva in Chainsaw Man. Creed the Psycho in Borderlands.
And that's the thing, like, this series has been around since then. and you have to have a subscription to get into Crunchyroll, and it's also on Amazon Prime subscription to watch this series. The fact that I wish they would actually release this series on Blu-ray and just redo it again, like, just at least do that. Because I would love to collect this series on Blu-ray, and they only released it on DVD. But I wish they would put it on Blu-ray, because if they don't put it on Blu-ray, it's going to be too late.
You know what I remember? You know what I remember about Etzel Saga? The fucking intro song. The fact that in one of the scenes, one of the
girls
is sucking a banana, like sucking a dick.
I remember one of them was like coughing, like she was like literally bleeding out on that song, just going like.
Yeah, they were straight up drunk when they were. Yeah. You know who voiced Excel in the Japanese version?
No.
Kotono Mitsuishi. For those who don't know, that is all people Misato in Evangelion, but also fucking Usagi or Serena in Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the girls were drunk as hell when they were singing the intro. And honestly, though, I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with that. Cause they bitches were fucking drunk. They were trying to have a good time, but they didn't have enough cocaine. They could only have that much beer, but goddamn it, they were absolutely, yeah. They sing off key on purpose, actually.
Jason Douglas.
Okay, you have the only anime that's self-aware. That it's oh yeah, that show was also fucked up as well.
Yeah, I can imagine, because it's like I wish they would actually re-release it on Blu-ray, because it would be funny if they did, because I know fans would buy this just to collect this series, but the problem is I understand licensing issues and everything. And it's a shame that they won't consider it, because this anime is absolutely hilariously designed to basically be a comedy. And the fact that they tried to do...
There was one thing that I thought was pretty fucking unhinged when I was watching this saga. The fact that one of the characters, Sarah Cosette.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it ends up that she is actually a small adult, but she says that she is an assassin. It's also revealed that she may be an adult midget and not a child in a scene where she is revealed to be extremely well endowed. Yeah, in other words, she looks like a loli, but she's actually a midget.
Yeah.
With G-cup tits. I am not kidding.
They try so hard.
It was there was also an OVA called Pony Pony Poimi, which is basically a magical girl over. The girl, it's basically Etzel Saga, but with a magical girl touch.
Let me see if I can look up some things, because I saw the video.
Etzel Saga, though, on DVD, on Blu-ray, would actually be pretty cool. And that's considering that this show has a cult following.
Oh, it does, and it's a shame that that the people at Crunchyroll won't re-release it. But I like to bring up something that happened at Crunchyroll, and you may know about it. The voice actor.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, I know that Jason Wald, right?
Yeah,
That was the
Jason.
name of the-
Yeah, they bring up the whole Jason.
Yeah, Jason Wald when he told everyone that all the gifts that he got were sent into the garbage bin by Crunchyroll themselves, or they kept them.
Yeah, they kept him, and he's planning to probably bring out stuff because apparently there is a lot of issues with Crunchyroll within the inside. From what I heard from other sources, apparently they violated a lot of things. They
You
were
know what's
discriminatory
fucked up?
they were discriminatory. They were towards the LGBTQ while trying to act nice to everybody, sucking up to everybody in the LBGQ online. They were racist, and he's bringing out the dirt against them because he's pissed off what they did.
Dude, you know what this shit reminds me of? The whole thing about a company tossing out their fans gifts and everything.
Mm-hmm.
This is some Niji Sanji tier shit.
Yeah.
Because I know this is some Niji Sanji shit, man.
Yeah, because everyone's like talking about this, especially complaining about the issues with Crunchyroll, and I get that people are not happy with what's going on with
Not only Jason Ward, but pretty much all the voice actors who got, you know.
canned. Yeah,
Oh wait, Rooster Teeth did this shit too.
let's see if I can find it.
Hold on, Rooster Teeth also did this as well
Yeah,
regarding regarding the gifts. Going the staff keeping the gifts and not giving it to the performers. So anyway,
yeah.
that's wild.
Yeah, that's kind of the situation with the voice, like, because I looked at, I was like watching around the whole internet about this whole story, and people were talking about it. And then there was another story that I saw on TikTok, basically about a little young, like a three, I think it's like she's like 3 or 6 years old, albino girl from China. And she kind of doesn't have like confidence in herself because she thinks she's kind of ugly because she's albino, and it's like she looked kind of cute though.
Chinese albinos, that is legit a new one for me. Really,
You never heard of? Yeah, let me go on TikTok because this is what I saw today. Because this is like a really inspiring story. Let me look it up for it.
Ranking random.
Let me look it up because I saw it. It was like Chinese albino kid. And it was an interesting story. Here it is. This is the one.
A mom takes her daughter with albinism to anime convention to help her feel confident about her unique hair color. The cosplayer's heartwarming support made all the difference.
Damn.
Yeah, her hair is blonde. She was born that way.
A mom takes her daughter with albinism to anime convention to help her feel confident about her unique hair color. The cosplayer.
Yeah, albinoism. And it's like her hair is blonde, her eyes are kind of like red or yellow. And it's a rare genetic anomaly among kids. And it's like the story. They went to in China. The mom took her albino daughter to an anime convention, And I thought it was kind of cute, though. I thought it was like really cute. She took her daughter there just so she could fit in there, because she had like this blonde. Even though she had blonde hair, everyone thinks she was cute. It was like, yeah, she wanted to go. Like, a lot of people kind of like albinoism is kind of like a little bit a scary topic among people, because you probably think they're like the children of the corn, but they're not. They're just yeah.
No, no, but yeah.
Yeah, you can see right here. This is another one. Like the kid's born with blonde hair.
At least she got I think she got a better reaction than the African albinos. That here's what happened to Eve.
They always get attacked. Yeah. And it's like a rare. It's like a rare genetic anomaly.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually know a couple who are albinos.
Yeah.
And what can I say? Red eyes. That's because of a lack of pigment. A lot of the pigment that goes into the skin, they're born without it.
Yeah. And I thought it was funny. Like this is the cosplayer.
That's actually a pretty wholesome moment.
Yeah. Because they went to that like anime convention. And I thought it was funny. Like it was cute. Like they even.
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an albino Japanese girl, Japanese model.
Oh my god!
And they're born with that.
Yeah.
And some end up with like.
The girl with albinism met Kava's cosplayer on the subway. Noticing their similar hair color, she approached to say hello. The cosplayer kindly told her that there were many people with her hair color at conventions. The next day, her mom took her to the convention and found that people here have all sorts of hair colors. The girl's white hair was quite popular, and everyone harmfully took photos of her. To outsiders, cosplayers wear bizarre outfits, but to the little girl, they are people just as unique as she was. Cosplay took on a new meaning at this moment. A girl with albinism.
That the one of the people who I didn't find that one of the people who took pictures of her was dressed up as Amelia from ReZero.
Yeah.
Also, dude. Now that is a super rare hit a W right there.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, the girl had like a unique hairstyle. Basically, she had a unique hair because she had albinism.
I know the cosplayer with the red. I know the cosplayer with the. All right, I know the character that one of these guys. How should I say this? One of the cosplayers was dressed up as Kabe from Genshin. There's also Mitsuri. Yeah, the dude with the red, with the red cape and all that. Yeah, that's Genshin. His name is Kabe.
Yeah.
Dude is a Claymore user, but the thing is, he also uses a suitcase to fuck up people. Okay, so I also see what looks like I see Elsa, Mitsuri from Demon Slayer. Man.
Yeah. You can tell she was having a little bit of fun over there.
Oh, you bet.
Yeah.
Oh, you bet. You bet. You bet. I mean, of course. Her mom was actually trying to tell her that there's nothing wrong with being different.
Yeah. Like she had ableism.
And it is true. There's nothing wrong with being different. I mean, you gotta.
Yeah. And here's another one that I saw. I thought it was like this is a Japanese albino model, She is a fashion model. She takes pictures. They take pictures of her in clothing. She's not a bad-looking chick, though.
Actually, she's pretty attractive. All things considered.
Yeah. And she got. I think people like thought, oh, she's a foreigner. No, she's Japanese. They made me wonder, like, oh, she's white. No, she's Japanese, and this is like There's a kid. That's an Asian albino baby. Asian albino babies. Asian albino. This is an albino. They're from India.
By monk.
Yeah. An albino monkey. Yeah, and monkeys even have it too.
Oh wait, you know what's crazy? There is a meme of a dude singing from India. Dude's a business owner. He's albino, and they were like, "Oh my God, Lord, where did they Donald Trump to India?"
Yeah, and that's like the other thing. Oh, that's cute.
Right. Oh, so so I heard that Johnny Somali is facing 30 years in Korea.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like he's facing 30 years because apparently he was found with drugs.
What?
Yeah, he had drugs on him.
What kind of drug? Weed?
Probably.
Hell, Korea, what the fuck? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the two have fans. You know what I mean? That's what these kids.
Well, he kind of did piss off a lot of people. It's like, okay, so apparently in NBC News, Johnny Somali incident in South Korea, American lifestyle gets travel ban for offensive antics. A spokesperson for Seoul Prosecutor Office, Ramzi Khalid Ismail, popularly known as Johnny Somali, will face trial. Is banned from living in this leaving from they're keeping him there. Seoul, South Korea authorities indicted an American live streamer known for his offensive stunts abroad, accusing him of causing commotion at a convenience store. Prosecutors said on Wednesday. Ramzi Khalid Ismail, 24, better known as on his online alias Johnny Somali, his live streams who hurls provocative and offensive insults while his travels abroad, including in U.S. allies South Korea and Japan. A spokesperson from Southern District Prosecutor's Office told reporters Wednesday that Somali will face trial and also be banned from leaving the country. He is not detained. However, a spokesman office said South Korea often opposes travel bans when there's a flight risk. Somali, whose streams often involved desecrating monuments and harassing local residents, has been banned multiple times from various social media platforms and currently streams on Rumble, a live stream platform with looser moderation policies than Twitch. Another popular live streaming platforms, and Johnny Somali's posted on Instagram last month that he appears to be drinking alcohol at a convenience store, where he pours an instant Rudel on the table before he cleans it up. In the video is no longer available on his YouTube channel. Somali has also drawn outrage in South Korea over his behavior around the Statue of Peace in South Korea, known as the Comfort Women statue, which commemorates the tens of thousands of Korean women who were forced into sexual slavery by Japanese forces during the World War II.
Yeah, basically, let's just say that Japan had one. Let's just say that Imperial Japan had one hell of a history.
Yeah.
Regarding in South Korea, especially, I mean, in the same way, that they did China with the rape and Nanking.
Yeah, the video is still available on Rumble. Shows Soleimani kissing the statue.
Good. Now that I think about it, I need to add something. Holy shit! Imagine this motherfucker ended up in China, and he would straight up go to Nanjing and start, of all things, recreating the rape of Nanking. Honestly, though, that would be unhinged as hell. That would be one of the most unhinged things that Johnny Somali would have done in his history, and a guaranteed death sentence. Because the Chinese government fucking hates Japan. How much do they hate them? Well, let me say it like this: the Chinese hate Japan for not only the rape and Nanking, but also because of Unit 713.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because yeah, even the weird thing was that Solid did kiss that statue, and that caused a lot of Koreans to get offended by this because and also harassing him and beating him up in the middle of the streets where he's walking. Of course, this is not the first time. Luckily, his friend got the hell out of there, but him not so much. He just kept continuing doing it.
Dude, disturbing thought, yes. Disturbing thought, yes. But that's definitely something that Johnny Somali would be capable of doing. But knowing the man's history.
Yeah, and it's like he did this just to be a troll. Like he's just trying to, he's getting paid. The only difference is he's getting paid by viewership, by people who donate. They're like, go do it, man. Do it. Like, I know. It's kind of like that whole situation. Like, they would rather give their money to somebody doing stupid shit than actually do it for a good cause.
Dude, not only would it happen, I would guarantee that Johnny Somali will be capable of something like this, because the dude, he said himself, is an absolute sociopath. He doesn't give a shit. The man is a sociopath. He rebels on that fact.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing. If he were to piss off the Chinese, oh Lord of mercy!
Remember, the Yakuza went after him over this in Japan.
Yeah, in China it would be both the Communist Party and the Triads.
And of course, I recall Johnny got his ass kicked. It wasn't the first time he got his ass kicked. Yeah. He went to Thailand and got his ass kicked by a bunch of people doing like Muay Thai kicks on his head.
Yeah. Man, they should have snapped his fucking neck, man.
So,
Thailand, what the fuck is wrong with you?
So here's another one. Johnny Somalia may face jail time for bragging about deepfake AI Korean.
Bragging about deepfake. What's this? Yeah, you wanna know what you wanna trigger the Chinese properly? There's a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
One of them, try and reenact the June 4th Tiananmen massacre. Talk shit about Xi Jinping. That alone will guarantee him a red beam on his head. Talk shit about Mao Zedong.
And they will censor you. I can imagine. I can imagine him going there. It's like, but most people need to understand this guy's a troll. Like he's just trolling online, trolling the public. That's what he's trying to do. And it's like
the cook part. No. The cook part is he could accidentally or purposely set off a war with the United States. Because Johnny Somali is American.
Yeah.
And China and America are not in the greatest terms as of, well, let's be honest here. These fuckers gave us the coup and they gave us the coup. They gave us SARS. They gave us the swine flu. They gave us the bird flu. Yeah. China does not have the great, and their tourists are absolute shitheads.
Okay, so here's the other thing. Okay, sorry guys. The Remus Even Star. Okay, so sorry guys. I had to cancel the stream tonight. I'm having reparations made today, and the guy didn't show up at the time convened, so it's very hard for me to plan it around it. I will reschedule the stream when the renovations is finished, so it doesn't happen again.
Reparations, what did you do, Lamau?
Yep.
Huh. What did she do?
The VTuber. She reports like crazy stuff that happens in the VTuber community.
I was talking about the the reparations. She probably kicked the wall or something.
Yeah, she probably did.
Dude, that shit.
Reparations, yeah.
That sounds like that legit sounds like something that legit sounds like something out of Fillion more than anyone else.
Yeah, Fillion. The only thing is she falls on the ground.
I can only imagine how many BR controllers did Fillion actually buy whenever she does those stunts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Fillion, and right now Pippa's trending. Let me see what this is about.
I'm not Bao, but with horses.
My God.
Damn.
I know. Oh yeah.
Oh, I know where that's. Oh yeah, I know where that GIF is from. I know where that GIF is from. The ass shaking one. That's from Plastic Sister. That. Oh. All right. Yeah, Pippa's been playing OG Overwatch.
Yeah.
Snow Bunny, as BBC correction had to go wild for this one. Blacked. Damn, bro.
I know, it's like this is why I put it on mature rated. Like it's no joke how they do this shit. It's like the fact that they're trying to get people to watch this shit. Like Pippa is the national treasure of the VTuber community somewhat. She's indie. She used to be indie until she joined a group.
Face Connect.
Yeah. Face Connect.
The problem is Pippa had to calm her ass down a bit because, according to her, some of the stuff might affect her fellow coworkers, and yet,
yep,
you have Jelly Hoshizumi playing Dustborn and tearing the absolute shit out of it. Uba, nice. I saw that bod with Jelly playing Dustborn. and she was shitting on it like no one's business. It was that It was that funny. And then you got the thing is, if there's something, if there's something that Face Connect does right, it's where do they find these VTubers? Because there's a joke regarding Face Connect
Yeah.
that their audience the whole audiences in mental hospitals. It's a joke regarding Face Connect that all the auditions are hosted on are held on mental asylums.
Let's see. Oh God, she's doing the peanut butter jelly thing.
Para siempre. Las manos no cuentan.
GPS solo para siempre. Las manos no cuentan.
I found it.
Oh man, Chibi just had to do it. Oh, speaking of which, this is a weird story from the PlayStation side. The PlayStation Trophy Hunter Hakum has announced that he will not play or cover any PlayStation games going forward. The reason being that apparently PlayStation employees has sold his personal data online and banned his PSN account for no logical reasons.
I never understood the point of those trophies.
It's just for recognition, like bragging rights online.
Bunch of fact. So it's not about fact. Oh, why am I not?
Yeah, it's basically just bragging rights that you beat the game in hard mode or whatever mode that you put it at.
Yeah, typical Sunny faggotry.
Not really. Xbox has it too.
True.
Yeah, it's just basically trophy. It's just basically they because this guy actually captured a whole bunch of trophies from very big past decade. Like I could never beat out that guy.
I never gave a shit about trophies to begin with.
It's basically you beat it on hard mode or something like that. That's type of achievements, or you did something in the game that happened and you didn't realize that you earned the achievement. I remembered I got an achievement for absolutely. It turned out to be a glitch, but I got it. But I do feel bad for that guy. He lost his account because of it.
Well, time to sell that PlayStation 5, bruh.
Now I'm gonna probably keep it.
Or make another account.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, they're literally trying to to deal with this issue.
And then again, platinum trophies for Danganronpa on Vita. I don't even remember what my trophies were in Gran Turismo.
Like finishing first.
That was years ago, man. Back when I had a PlayStation 3.
Fair enough.
Sony has to be Japanese to move to California. So yeah, that is one of the reasons why I fuck Sony.
Yeah. I feel bad that Vita isn't a very popular handheld. Because it actually outdoes the Nintendo DS, but unfortunately the DS sold more because of the fact that it had a lot more gameplay value for players.
and most of the people who were buying them were the retarded Nintendo Sims.
Yeah, I heard what Nintendo was doing. Like right now, they're doing a lawsuit against the guy that's been doing the emulator stuff, and
Oh,
it's they're planning to sue him, and yet he ignored them. He's like he keeps because they kept taking down his videos and everything, but he kept streaming on Twitch. They tried to take down his Twitch. He went somewhere else, but of course he has like a bunch of hidden accounts secret accounts where he basically makes another account and just like a sock puppet account just to show off to people in the community on how to emulate stuff. Like he has all the emulators, including the Nintendo Switch emulator that was banned. And they're going to try to fine him over this whole issue. The fact that they're going to try to do this, it's no surprise. And now people are bringing up that whole situation. You remember that whole situation we discussed about the credit card situation?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently they're now credit card companies are trying to
they're trying to grab Japan by the balls.
Yeah. By forcing them to censor their anime and manga.
Yeah,
which and that's kind of the thing that's going on. Like I knew that was going to happen because the fact that we discuss me and that an anonymous guy tried to explain about the whole situation with the anime industry and the fact that the UN was involved in this whole thing, trying to censor anime and manga or banning it because of the fact that it was really, when he brings up the whole credit card issue, that the only card company that could possibly compete against him is Discovery. But the problem is Discovery also did the same thing, and right now there's not much hope left. People are saying crypto, but the problem is crypto isn't really, safe to use because it can easily be hacked into.
Dude. The other thing that's absolutely fucking moronic about those credit card companies is that, yeah, if I had a company in Japan, they were trying to extort me like that, I would tell them to shove it up their asses.
I kind of agree. The thing is, like they're trying to sell this idea to people that that what you're putting out is wrong. It's very much like they're claiming, because this was not the first time this happened with the UN. The UN had like a watchdog group called Equality Now decades ago. Yeah, I know that Senkaku Complex talked about them a long time ago. They were this feminist UN group that went after Japan over anime and manga, claiming that this material can be harmful to women and stereotyping women. And the fact is they're trying to do this to anime and manga is no surprise that they had to involve credit card companies in order to act upon this whole thing to get their personal agenda to go after Japan. Does that sound crazy? Or is it a conspiracy theory?
No, because that's what the West is trying to do to Japan.
Yeah, and people don't understand. This is not the U.S. that's doing this. This is Japan.
It's the UN.
It's the UN. It's the UN. Sorry, it's the UN that's doing this, and the fact that they're forcing this on the art community, they're doing this against the a lot of people because of the fact that you're You're causing harm to women. Therefore, you're causing stereotypes that can hurt and harm women. And I'm just like looking at them. Are you crazy?
They are actually.
Yeah, and it's like and this is the thing. Like, people had made this argument so many times to them, explaining that, are you guys really that crazy that you would go out of your way to go after this whole issue of trying to take down the anime and manga industry by forcing them to do this simply because you believe in a conspiracy that the stuff, that the material that they make is going to harm women, when in actuality this is fantasy, it's fiction, it's not real, it's not going to affect real women in real life. But the problem is, it's the behaviors that people do that causes women to be in danger. Women don't like my behavior because of a lot of reasons. One, I could be an asshole. Two, I just don't really care. And three, this stuff can be really, 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 really much the reason why they just don't like me, and period. But do I endanger them in any way? No. I leave them be and let them be alone. I understand they don't like certain people. I get disliked a lot. I'm pretty sure Jesus gets disliked, but I just don't care anymore. The thing is, it's like, the thing is, and I'm just making a point here. They are trying to take down this, and this is crazy. This is stupid, and this is wrong. They don't want to debate the issue. They want to force the issue upon the anime industry to change, because they want to control it from within. And of course, they know they're trying to hurt them in order to make them fail. And not only that, it's going to cause a lot of problems and backfire. And right now, the cartoon industry is gone to shit too. Why? Because there's no way that they can make money, because of the fact that they have like really bad writers that can't tell a really good story. And what I find interesting, what I find really strange about this, is that they're trying to take down anime and manga, and also Japanese video games and visual novel games. They're taking those out too. And this is the thing that people have to understand. Like, this is a serious issue. Like, you're not going to see this. You're not going to see this, a girl cosplaying ever again like this. Why? Because they know that they're gonna try to get away with it. The fact that they're trying to force creativity to their liking, it's ridiculous. Because they're really going too far on this. Yeah, and I'm sorry if I'm blabbering about this, but it's the truth. Credit card companies are bowing down to the UN because they want to have a good relationship with the UN and suck up to them, which is their chance to make money. They want to show that they are for good PR relations. The fact that they're doing this in favor of the UN's plan to control the world, which is kind of crazy because it's going to be hard to do. They are trying so hard to ruin the Japanese anime industry just so they can have their little controlling factor of enforcing their values onto another country, which I think is wrong. But unfortunately, they will do it anyways. Well,
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at something.
Dr. Stone's Science Future. One Punch Man official artwork. So that's what they're doing. I need to get that. Too bad I can't order it.
Alright, so in the case of... Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about the UN. They actually do more bad than good. That's a fact.
Yeah. And the fact is, like, people have to understand, like, they are literally trying to start shit.
Even more so with the World Economic Forum.
Yeah, they're trying to impress the World Economic Forum. Yeah, and the World Economic Forum can go F off because all they're doing is messing with the economy and destroying it. Like, and it's also affecting other countries too. Because the cost of goods is going up, the food is going up, and that gets to the breaking point that they're really trying to hurt the economy.
Yeah, you will own you will own nothing and be happy about it. Mensch.
Yeah. And this is the thing, like, people don't seem to understand. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on, and they're trying to justify this. Okay, Lollipop Chainsaw sales surpassed target by target margin to the developer Diagram Games parent company. Okay, let's go look up the news. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, which is I did play this game before, but I didn't get the good ending.
Sure done good though. Dragami Games. Okay, how many units did they sell?
They probably sold a lot. According to them, according to GameBiz, the extreme update of an annual forecast upward to the metrics, including a projected 9.9% increase in net sales and an impressive 952.1% increase in net profit. So Steam, the Metascore score is pretty good, even though the general public like it. Only 8 critics reviewed it and gave it a 68. And you can tell push square, press start, and Brazil and PXX Brazil gave it a 65, a low score. A lot of these websites gave out like the idea that this game is pretty bad. So yeah, this is kind of what people feel about the game on Metacritic. And yeah, this is kind of the thing that's going on.
Alright, I'm looking at something real quick as well. But yeah, the case of Alright, Lollipop Chainsaw, the remake.
Which is a remake of, I think around 2012 or 2013, if I remember.
Yeah, I remember the. Yeah, I remember the watching a gameplay for I played through the OG. There was like 4 hours or so, 4 to 7 hours, or still at least 7 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, as much as Suda51 loves Digital Devolver, he wants to get paid for his Digital Devolver Direct appearance. Wow.
Just as well.
Yeah, Suda's 51 statement about Metacritic scores blew up more than expected, but he doesn't really care about it either. Okay, Stellar Blade shipped up denies rumors in the new Las Vegas studio and Nikkei Netflix adaptation. But they did confirm there is a Nikkei anime happening.
I got repop, but I had to wait for a second-hand physical copy of Return of Reach. Yeah, good luck with that. Apparently, how many physicals were they made?
Probably it was a few thousand, probably about a few thousand copies. I know I had one, but I had to resell it.
1,000. That's it?
It was around 5,000 to 10,000 copies of it was, but they sold 1 million copies of it. But the average I seen was like probably about, based on what area they're at or geological location. I know that they only sold like a few copies of it.
Well, I would say like this: don't get them from limited run. You know.
Yeah, I'm still upset with them because I had to wait a year for my game to come out, and it already came out on digital and in stores. They were selling it in fucking stores while I was waiting for it. And why do I know? Because I worked at a retail store. And I was so pissed to find out when I ordered that game, they put it in the store before I got it. Not in one store. They put it in Best Buy. They put it in Walmart. They put it in everywhere. And they released that game on every freaking retail store. I was so pissed because I was waiting for my copy of the game to come out. And of course, and I find it upsetting when it happens. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm being a little bit annoying here.
Nah.
It's just that the thing is, like, there's a lot of shit going down. And it's like the video game industry and everything else has just gone to hell. No, yeah, no one bothered to bring this up. Apparently, Dead or Alive made another volleyball type game, but it's a photo shoot game. Venus Vacation Prism. Dead or Alive. That's what they're doing right now. Dead or Alive Extreme. Venus Prison Vacation. A new romance game featuring 6 dateable girls from Dead or Alive Extreme. Venus Vacation. The title producer. So it's basically a whatchamacallit?
A visual novel.
A visual novel game.
Oh, you know damn well. You know damn well that these some jackass on Twitter is gonna be saying, Tatmo is not hiding the allegations. Tatmo never hid the allegations. They revel on the allegations. They don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah. Sadly, they're not gonna sell it in the U.S. because I'm just
Good.
Yeah, but
Good.
not on Steam.
Like no, I was saying good. Don't sell in America to these retards. They won't appreciate it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, this is you can import it on via Play Asia. You can even pre-order this thing. You can get the digital version, which you can get on Steam or PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5.
What the fuck is this shit? Okay. I found it. I saw it, so you had to do it too. That is Shy Lily. And she's on a GamerSup's truck. It's on Shitpost.
Shy Lily.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, she's like the co man. I think she was like the she owns his stakes. She owns like a what should we call it? Stock on that on Gamer Subs.
Well, 1 hour and it hasn't crashed. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thing is, I was fixing the GPU driver.
Yeah, I have a lot of RAM on mine. Luckily, I try to keep it crash proof as possible.
Well, I wish it wasn't my case. I wish it wasn't my case. Would the crashing stop if I were to buy a CPU?
I don't know, because whatever's going on, it could be something that involves your RAM, or it could be.
I already bought 32 gigabyte RAM card a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then it could be your drive.
I got two, and I'm not kidding here. I got two solid state disk drives, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I bought an 850 watt PSU on January last year. A heat sink.
Mm-hmm.
A spanky new heat sink. A spanky new motherboard.
Yep. Okay, our latest restock of Metroid Dread for Nintendo Switch cart revision 04 point. Okay, so what is this game? What is this VPG Video Games Plus company? Okay, we are a North American premier independent video game retailer distributor. For 30 years in the game industry, we ship worldwide. Wholesale inquiries welcome. So their wholesale sell.
JT, I'm gonna go, dude, because I'm gonna wake. I need to wake up early.
I understand, dude. Go ahead.
Keep going.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what story I gotta do, because there's a lot of stuff that happened, especially the drama around like Donald Trump, the presidency. Like, people are literally upset with this.
Oh yeah. Not to mention the 4B shit, which is the 4 no's from South Korea.
Yeah, and I can imagine the trans community doing it too. They have to shave off their heads and have no sex with men.
Dude. At this point, they're not even. They don't even have their best. They're not even sending their best.
I know their plan is to do that because they feel the justification. Dude, this is his last term. This is not like it's going to end with him. He only serves 2 terms. Why the fuck do you guys feel threatened by him? 2 terms, meaning he only gets 4 years to do what he has to do. 4 years, and yet you're worried about the world ending. That's the problem. Like this is the reason why people can't really take them seriously, because of the fact that they keep doing this bullshit every time. And it's like, guys, stay calm. No one's here. No one's going to take you guys out and put you in FEMA camps. Okay? I don't know who you heard this from. I don't know who told you this stuff, that Trump is planning to come to your house and then try to rape you. I don't know if that's true or not. But the problem is, it just sounds like you're becoming paranoid and schizo, to the point that I don't know why anyone in their right mind would listen to you and then have me banned for simply disagreeing with you. Okay? I'm not going to try to hurt you. It's hard for me to laugh at this situation when when it comes to this stuff that you do. It's upsetting. Yes, it's upsetting and annoying, because all you're trying to do is trying to emotionally intimidate me into taking your arguments and everything seriously. And I'm not trying to hurt you, but you're doing this to emotionally intimidate me. You're trying to make me feel guilty about something that I simply don't care about. Yeah.
Honestly, these people need to step it up. Learn from the Chinese with the lie flat movement.
Yeah.
Step up with that shit. But yeah, shaving your head to look like Sinead O'Connor and not having sex is not gonna suck shit.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, people are getting a little bit upset about this whole situation.
Man, I had some dudes saying that he's gonna be putting. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, basically, I know a dude who thinks that Donald Trump will be committing a tranny genocide.
Yeah. At least,
Holy shit,
yeah.
That's retarded.
What?
A tranny genocide in America.
Yeah.
And putting them into mental asylums.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, Kazuo Uzume passed away. The horror manga genre guy. He passed away at 88. He was responsible for a lot of manga that most people might remember. The god of horror manga. His works such as Snake Girl and Orochi, depicted in the darkness of deep within the humans in an eerie touch. Drifting Classroom began serializing in 1972. Yep. Yeah, he's been around for a long time. And it's a shame that he passed away.
Man, I've seen echoes like that from the black community around me, thinking they're going to get shipped away. Alright, Amistad 2, let's fucking go!
Yeah, I've seen echoes from the black community around here thinking they're going to get shipped away. I really don't understand why they think unrealistically that's going to happen to them. I just don't know why they would do that. Let's see what else. Acclaimed art director. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Shigemi Ikada, the acclaimed art director for the likes of One Punch Man and Hero Academia, has sadly passed away at age 69. His portfolio includes animes like Planeteers, Onigura, Promise of Netherland, and many more. He has also won an Emmy Award for his works for Afro Samurai Resurrection.
Shigemi Ikeda.
Yep.
Okay, Oregairu. Yeah, not only that, he also worked on... Oh, wait. There was, what's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ikeda-san. He also worked on... What's the name? Oh, wait. Kazumetsu. We already talked about that one on a group we're in.
Yeah.
Ryo Kono also died.
Yeah.
Who was also...
Yeah.
Ryo Kono was responsible for, of all things, Space Dandy and Perfect Blue.
Let me see. Here's a clip that I seen around the internet. Thought it was funny.
wait.
It's on General.
Oh, he also worked on Afro Samurai and Cyber Formula.
Mm-hmm. Bro goes to a maid cafe in Wuhan, Chinese. We really copied everything in Japan.
Just went to the nationalists go and tear up his business because they hate Japan so much.
No, they actually it's actually not doing so bad. It's actually looks okay.
All right. Okay. So this is on Douyin, which is Chinese TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But,
okay. So that was like, that's Miko. Okay, that's Miko. I see Marin. I see Marin there. What else do we got here? That's motherfucker! Of course, you gotta have Noel in here. Noel in KFC during the KFC collab, dude. Some of these are from, yeah.
Yeah, I like to show some people something because I saw this video popped up. I'm gonna go on YouTube for a moment. This is great.
Yeah.
Let's just say that there's been a situation with a VTuber, and I do feel bad for her because this was a while back. Let me see if I could look it up on the video thing. If I could find it. If I could find it, where is it?
Twitter. Being retarded since the
Here it is.
Here it is.
Get up to 70% off
early 10s. At least after the
trees
Twitter
and Michaels.
refugees.
Yeah, so
Now. Plus, deck the halls with
Hurika explains why she stopped his streaming. So this is kind of a situation. She kind of had a mental breakdown.
Haruka. Okay,
Haruka, who's friends with the people in V Shoujo, and I kind of do feel bad for her because she kind of talks a little bit about it. I think she kind of had a burnout, which kind of made her explode with emotions. And I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the clip.
So what do I want to talk about? I guess the reason why I kind of left the planet out of nowhere. There are a lot of times where you guys ask me, how are you doing? Are you okay?
You take care.
And I'll be honest that no, I'm not doing okay. I am not doing okay. I didn't mean to cry. I think I started crying because I feel like I'm just admitting to myself, everybody, that no, I'm not doing okay, even though I say I'm always okay to everybody. And I feel so bad for lying. Everyone was always asking when I was gonna stream next, why I'm not streaming, etc. And I just felt worse and worse. So I was like, I owe you guys an explanation as to why. But yeah, I guess one of the many reasons why I have been inconsistently streaming is I am very severely, extremely burnt out. I don't know what else. There's really not that much self-explanatory with that one. It's just been hard to do things. My brain's not wanting to brain, yeah. And I have this very bad habit of when I feel really like I have been, I think, almost this entire year. I self-isolate quite a lot, hence why I didn't stream this much. That's a really bad habit of mine. I self-isolate very heavily. That's why I've also just kind of not been in collabs less and less, because I just been self-isolating and it's really bad. Don't do what I do. How do I sound this? How do I say this without like patting myself on the back? I have no way of saying this, but without sounding like I'm patting myself on the back for, wow, you're so good at this. Self-pat? No, because this is something you shouldn't really be self-patting yourself, because I want to think that I'm really good at hiding my feelings. Because there are times where I'll be really upset and then I'll be doing something and I pretend everything is fine because I just really don't want people to worry about my well-being. My self-confidence is probably very low. Extremely low. It was low before, but it's even lower now. It's been really, really low. And then you would get into this vicious cycle in your brain to where, the longer I don't stream, the more I feel guilty about not streaming. However, I cannot get out of bed, so I'm just sad all day. And that's been happening for several months. I compare myself a lot, you know, especially to my past self. And it's a bad habit of mine, but I compare myself to others as well. And I'm like, I'm so happy all my friends are doing cool shit. And then I look at myself going, wow, Haruka, you haven't done in 2 years ever since you joined Shoujo. Really nice brains, you know, having those kind of feelings, so it's been hard to...
Getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is actually diabolical. Meet Pi, the ad blocker that actually works on Twitch.
Yeah, so that's what's been going on with her. She kind of had this emotional hiding of her emotions, trying to not let it out. She kind of does feel like I think she kind of does feel like she's not doing much, not getting much done. I think she's kind of like losing her energy and everything else. I've seen this type of behavior before. It kind of does make you feel depressed. I think she's kind of suffering from that depression, the depressional stage where she kind of would emotionally, but don't worry, she'll pull through. It could be a hormonal thing, it could be something else, but the fact is, she is going to be okay. It's just she kind of feels she has to isolate herself from all this stuff and just, you know, either that or keep working at it. I get it that she kind of doesn't want to stream, but this is kind of the thing that's been happening, and a lot of people are talking about this, and it's kind of disturbing to see what was happening to her. And keep this in mind, it is kind of sad what they're doing. So anyways, this is pretty much what's going on with her life. Haruka is actually friends with the people in V Shoujo. She does a lot of collabs, and it's a shame that this person is having issues emotionally, expressing her anger. I think she kind of does want to isolate herself and try to do this. It's hard. It's hard for her these days, and I get it. Like, I get it that she's having a hard time, especially content wise. It's a lot of pressure, and I get it. It does happen. All right, let's see here. That's pretty much what's going on in the anime world right now, especially in the VTuber world. Now, people are talking about the PlayStation situation. I'm just like, I could talk about that, but it's kind of weird how they do that. Scalpers are losing one on the PS4 because nobody wants one. Why should I sell my PS5 for a newer one? It's kind of funny. Like, ever since that one guy sold his PS5 to his girlfriend, hell, I could buy one for $360 to $350, and it still works. Even though the controller may not work, I can get a new one. It almost cost me like $400 right there. Let's see. Gary Busey and Jake Busey. That's funny. Anyways, this is kind of funny. The Doge, Department of Government Efficiency. Doge. I gotta see this. I gotta see this commercial.
It's just so fucking funny. Wait, this is real? Yes. Trump announced the Doge Department for the government. This is a statement from the president. Statement from President Donald J. Trump. I am pleased to announce that the great... Oh God, Elon Musk, working in conjunction with American patriot Vivek Ramaswamy, will lead the Department of Government Efficiency, parentheses, Doge. So Trump has made plans for the 250th anniversary of the United States.
3 years from now, the United States will celebrate the biggest and most important milestone in our country's history. 250 years of American independence. What a great country. And we have to keep it that way. But that's why, as a nation, we should be preparing for a most spectacular birthday party. We want to make it the best of all time. Here is my plan to give America's founding in 1776 the incredible anniversary it truly deserves. On day one, I will convene a White House task force called Salute to America 250. It will be responsible for coordinating with state and local governments to ensure not just one day of celebration, but an entire year of festivities across the nation starting on Memorial Day 2025 and continuing through July 4th, 2026.
An entire year party celebrating America. I actually think this is probably one of the most positive things he's announced. I actually totally support this. I think this is awesome. This
Second,
sounds
I
fun.
will work with all 50 governors, Republican and Democrat alike, to create the Great American State Fair, a unique...
And you know that there's going to be drama about this, right? Because, like, there's going to be people complaining about the money that's being spent on it. This is going to be the gift that keeps on giving. And there's probably going to be things that are going to happen. They're going to be fucked up. Oh, it's going to be amazing.
One-year exhibition featuring pavilions from all 50 states. It'll be something. The Great American State Fair will showcase the glory of every state in the Union, promote pride in our history, and put forth innovative visions for America's future.
I'm going to go to the... I'll go to the one in Texas. Yep, I will. Absolutely.
My hope is that the amazing people of
Live
Iowa
stream it?
will work
Absolutely.
with my administration to open up the legendary Iowa State Fairgrounds to host the Great American State Fair and welcome millions and millions of visitors from around the world to the heartland of America for this special one-time festival. Together we will build it and they will come. Third, alongside the Great American State Fair, we will host major sporting contests for high school athletes. These are great athletes, wonderful athletes from fantastic high schools all around the country. These Patriot Games will allow young Americans...
I unironically think that if this was a bigger campaign thing,
yeah,
I actually think this would have played a very instrumental role in getting him elected. I actually think this would have been a massive thing.
Yeah, so that's kind of the Doge thing that's funny, which literally is a meme. But then again, people are talking about that stuff. BioWare opens an internal investigation to find my whistleblower. That's funny. All right. So that's pretty much what's going on. Anyways, guys, this is pretty much what's happening. A lot of people are talking about a lot of things. Oh yeah, this guy tells us one thing.
US Cellular has the incredible new iPhone 16 Pro. The first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence. Spread the word.
Apple Intelligence is personal.
Oh yeah, I gotta talk about this thing.
So as you know, Twitch has been in the news a lot lately, like many mask-off moments. And
well,
this
thanks
is
a lot,
another
man.
one. John F. Trent over at Fandom Pulse reports, Twitch head of
Thanks,
policy,
Six.
outreach, and education says, quote, America is a racist country, unquote. Policy, outreach, and education. I'm really curious what education would mean there, like what the context to that is, this department or whatever that Twitch allegedly has. I guess that might be something he posted on his LinkedIn profile. I'm not sure because it's not letting me view the full profile, but like here in the search you can see it does pop up as A. Gerard Jenkins, head of policy, outreach, and education at Twitch. So yeah, I'm assuming that's where they got that information from. That's the context. But once again, I'm not sure exactly what the Department of Policy, Outreach, and Education, so to speak, over at Twitch is. If anyone more familiar with Twitch wants to fill me in on this, please do in the comments. Assuming that is the same A. Gerard Jenkins and all that stuff, let's continue on. They say in the video that we'll take a look at in a moment, Jenkins states, quote, Like the saying goes, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. 2016 was not a fluke. Donald Trump is the most American president we've ever had, and he reflects who America really is. America is a racist country. America is a country that will prioritize a white candidate who is riddled with controversy and inadequacy and racism and bigotry over a highly qualified woman, over a highly qualified person of color.
Like the saying goes, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. 2016 was not a fluke. Donald Trump is the most American president we ever had, and he reflects who America really is. America is a racist country. America is a country that will prioritize a white candidate who is riddled with controversy and inadequacy and racism and bigotry over a highly qualified woman, over a highly qualified person of color.
Now look, whatever you think about Trump, this guy's take comes off to me like some extreme political brain rot. Like basically implying that anyone who doesn't support Kamala Harris is just racist. There's no other reason why anyone could possibly dislike Kamala. And this guy is apparently someone with an executive position at Twitch, involved with some level of policy making. That seems like a recipe for disaster. Fandom Pulse continues. Later in his video, he said, quote, "The fact there is no shortage of men and unfortunately women in this country who don't want to see women win. They don't want to see women lead. They don't want to see women have agencies over their own bodies." Then they say Jenkins also expressed anti-white sentiments in a subsequent video where he stated, quote, "The reality is in the United States there will never be a world in which anyone other than white men have power. The best we can do is actually support people who have influence with other people who can have influence." How is this guy serious? You're telling me this guy really thinks that there's no women with power in this country at all? I mean, let's keep talking about Kamala Harris, for example. She was literally a district attorney. District attorney, that's not a job with any power, right? That's a powerless position right there. And on top of being a district attorney, she was also a senator and vice president. In my opinion, his take is also just insulting towards women too. Saying that only white men have power in this country. That no woman, no matter what she's accomplished, has any power at all. Just erase all of those accomplishments, erase all the hard work to get there. To him, apparently, none of that matters. And if this guy's really saying that only white men in this country have power, it's not even just insulting towards women. It's insulting to anyone who's not white. The entire take, in my opinion, is one of peak delusion. Or maybe he's the type of person to be intentionally disingenuous. Who knows? Now, let me know what you think about this guy's take, this update to the Twitch saga. As always, thank you for tuning in. And if you enjoyed my brief coverage, consider liking and or subscribing, and I'll see you in the next one.
This is the real deal.
All right.
We've created the ultimate.
So that's what's going on. Which leads to the whole situation with Vilgard. Yeah, I appreciate you coming here tonight because this is, like, I don't get much conversation going on, but I try to look into the live stream sometimes because I'm only working with one screen. I wish I could do with dual screens, but unfortunately, I've been having issues with the dual screens that I have. My monitors are breaking up, so that's what's going on. I might buy some new monitors, but I want the quad monitors that they have, like at least the 2K or the 4K monitors. So this is what's going on right now in the world of politics, and I really hate politics. As much as I like talking about it, it just gets to the breaking point that people are really, really fed up with the bullshit that's going on in politics. And the fact is, all I want to do was watch anime and also play video games. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. But unfortunately, this is what's going on, guys. This is pretty much what we're expecting within the anime community. I would talk about some other things because there's a lot of things going on beyond that. It's kind of crazy. But you're gonna see what happens. See if I can get it to work. All right. Alright, let me go ahead and try to fix this. There we go. Like, isn't it? Try to fix this. I just want to chill. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I want to chill too. I'm just chilling out. Like I've been online for a while. I know that people are talking about this stuff. It's crazy. And there's a lot of stuff that goes on in the anime world. Like there's some news that pops up, and it's a big surprise to me. Like from what I understand, there's a lot of stuff going on. So let's see, Trin. Yeah, because I'm just looking around trying to do some things. I don't know what to tell you guys, but it seems like there's a lot of things going on. Let's see. Excuse me. See if I can find something. They released it, episode 6, which I already know it ended. God damn it. They really are going to do that. 7 Seas, licenses, Kia isn't scary anymore. Okay. Let's see what else they got. Please put them on. Teaser trailer. You Mega Partners. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk about this because this is kind of sad because everyone's been talking about the situation with the credit card company, but it also shut down a manga site in Japan. Let me see if I can look it up. Because I kind of forgot about it. Is there somewhere online I can read manga? The Zen Market. Yeah. So, what you guys up to? Anything that you guys watched? Any anime, movies you want to bring up in the chat? Because I want to hear you. I want to hear what you guys think. Because I'm kind of curious what audience I'm dealing with right now. I'm just trying to ask to see if you guys want to say anything. Don't be shy. I'm not going to try to kill you. I know that most people are probably like, nah, I'm bored. Get out. Like, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what my audience is. What my audience, what's on their minds. What's on your mind? Because I'm a bit curious of what you guys want to do. Yeah. Because there's so much. Okay. Wow. And I'm trying to figure out what would be the thing that would come out. I'm debating on Devilment Lady, love anime. I'm normally watch Slice of Life. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have fun. Okay. I started season 2 of Eminence of Shadows. Eminence of Shadows is okay. I actually did watch the first season of it. I didn't watch the second season. Let's see. Normally, I watch slice of life anime. Let's see. I'm debating watching Devilman Lady again. Love Devilman Lady. Yeah, most people call it Devil Lady, but yeah. That anime's okay. I did watch Devil Lady before. I did watch that series before. It was actually okay. Wasn't... It kind of reminds... Like, if you watched... if you compared it to... one anime in particular. I remembered watching that anime. I remember people were comparing Devil Lady to oh man, I keep forgetting that name. Like, man, that's a weird thing too. Normally I watch Slice of Life. I'm going to go have fun. Go ahead, have fun. Enjoy your animes. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy what you want to watch. Like, for me, I've been watching, like, I already watched Dan. Let me see what else they have. Burn it. Let's see. See if I can look it up. Because I know most people are talking about these animes. I'm trying to look around. I know there's some animes that's been around. Let's see. Dan. Because everyone's like talking about Blue Lock. I know most people are talking about let's see, what else do they have? Let's see what else. Because I know there's some animes that came out. I'm trying to look for the animes here. I'm trying to look at the list that I'm looking at. Let's see. I parry everything. Yeah, that one was okay. Let's see. ReZero Starting Life in Another World Season 3 came out. I might have to catch up to it because I haven't watched the whole series. Denico Nursery. I know that one's okay. The Do-Over Damsel Conquers the Dragon Emperor. Yeah, everyone talks about that anime. I saw Evangelion and Fate Stay the Night Studio D version at the time. And it was around 2008, and so I watched, let me see if I remember. I watched that anime too. Yeah. But I remembered watching let me see, what was that one from Studio Dean? Let me look it up because I got to look up Studio Dean because they have a list of animes that I seen back then. Studio Dean. Look at Studio Dean because I know they had like there were ex-Sunrise people, but they were known for a lot of animes. They were known for You're Under Arrest. I remember seeing that at an anime convention. They actually had that Rurouni Kenshin, which has happened to be one of the few animes that happened to be good, but due to the fact that the manga artist is controversial, a lot of people don't want to associate with him. With that Studio Dean. Gravitation. Let me see what else they had in via 2000s. Read or Die. I know they did the TV series. And they also did Star Ocean EX. And they did Samurai Deep Kyo, which I remember this anime. I thought it was funny. Samurai Deeper Kyo was funny. Let me see, what else did Studio Dean do that they did in the mid 2000s that I thought was, they did Rave Master, but I understand people do not like Rave Master. It was shortly lived, and they continued in Japan. They didn't show the full series on Cartoon Network. And I had to look for the episodes online just to catch up on it. So what else did they do? I know they did Z-Pang, which is another one. And they also did Hell Girl. They actually did Hell Girl. Did you know that? They actually did Hell Girl. Studio Dean actually did Hell Girl. They also did in the around the mid 2000s. They even did like, oh yeah, I do remember this one. Hagarashi no Niko Kori Nikyo Kai. It's actually a really good anime. They actually were it was based on the visual novel game. And I actually did like it because it was basically a bunch of kids that were experimenting each other. They actually redid the series for the 2000s, and people actually liked it. I actually watched that whole series when it first came out, and I really enjoyed it. It's the simple translation is When They Cry. It was actually, that's what it was. That was the translation for it. And I remember seeing that game. It was like Higurashi When They Cry, which was like a visual novel, but they did the anime. It was very horror. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. I'm looking at the list here because it's like this is the list of if I remember it, I can see it. I know they did like You're Under Arrest. I remember seeing that one in the mid 2000s. I know they did Vampire Night and Vampire Night Guilty, which I did see that from Studio Dean. Studio Dean actually did Vampire Night as well. Let me see what else they have. Mari-sama. God. Oh man, I remember that one. And number 7 Ghosts, which is another one. And then I remembered let's see what else they have. What else do they have? Let me see. Starry Sky. Let's see if I remember that one. Starry Sky was like, oh man, Dragon Crisis. This is a zombie. I remember that one. Let me see in the 2010s through the 2020s. Let me see what they had. This is a Zombie of the Dead. Man, Rosen Maiden. I remember Rosen Maiden. That was the other one in the mid 2000s that they did. What else did they do? Studio Dean do. Samurai Jam Bagamatsu Rock. Login Horizon 2. Junior Romantica. Let me see. Konosuba. That's what they did in 2016. Studio Dean did Konosuba. Wow. Well, I didn't even realize they did that one. Studio Dean had done that one. They did a remake continuation of Higurashi. Yeah. Yeah, they did. I know people loved that one. I didn't get to watch that one. Sorcerer, Stabber, Orphan. Yeah, they did the remake of it, but actually it was a returning of it. Oh boy. Let's see what else they had. Login Horizon, Sorcerer, Stabber, Owen. Yeah, that one's they're still trying to make more of the Sorcerer. Trying to bring that back. What else do they have? Login Horizon, The Round Table. Let's see, what else do they have? Twilight, Yakuza Fiancé. That's coming out in 2024. The Witchy Pretty Cure Future Day. That's coming out in 2025. I'm a noble on the brink of ruin. Might as well try mastering magic. Magic Maker Isekai no Tetsunaka. I'll watch it. Because they did have like a lot of OVA series. They even did like DNA 2 from Madhouse. Even the Tekken the motion picture, which I remember they did. They did Rioni Kitchen. They did Jing the King of the Bandits. Mirasama Gamatsu. This is funny. Hentai World Series. There's a lot of animes they've done in the past. They even did films too. My favorite was Ranma One Half. Big Trouble in Nikolon, China. And Ni Hao My Concubine was another one that I thought was funny. From Ranma One Half. Because they were hilarious. Yeah, I can agree with the jank. I can agree with the jank issue. A lot of people talk about that stuff, and it's like, there's a lot of animes that I wish I could see. I know I bought Irresponsible Captain Tyler. I bought that for old time's sake. I know there's the OVA series. I'm still going to have to try to collect a whole bunch of animes. There is a lot of animes that I wish they had. I know most people talked about The Violinist of Hamelin. That's another one that people want to get into. I know most people might have to watch that next Senki Energizer because I do like mecha animes. I know AWOL was another one. I need to collect that one. And Shadow Skill, that's another one that people want. Because it's a rare anime that people can't find anymore. I know Manga Entertainment used to show, but it is a manga by, if I remember correctly, written by Megumi Okada. And it was, let's see if I can remind it. Manga series was originally created by Megumi Okada, a self-published shonen. Was picked up by Takasuno. Like, the guy is known for and I gotta find that anime. It's a very rare anime because Shadow Skill happens to be an infamous takes place with the Warrior Kingdom. Bakuda, the main character. I would love for Mike Gain to be on Blu-ray. Probably King Geiner. They have King Geiner on Blu-ray. I know that because they just announced it on whatchamacallit. Let me see on Twitter. See, what was it again? King Geiner. See if I could find it. Oh man, I keep forgetting the company's name. I have their Blu-rays right here. Because I recently bought Panzerworld Gallant. I even bought a couple other animes. Let me see if I can look it up. I have them on disc. There's so many discs that I have that I bought and collected. Even some manga. You go pick it up where I left off. Complete series by Discotech, of course. Discotech. Because I got too many Discotech animes that I collect. Trying to get some Super Robot shows, but bought Panzerworld. I bought the Panzerworld Gallant. Really good anime. I might try to buy that other anime, but eventually, let me see. Discotech Media, which they usually announce a lot of stuff. So here's what's going on, and I'll show you. This is the Twitter. Which they show Mankaiser. That's what they're doing right now. And they're using... These are all the titles that they have right now that they're just releasing. The other one I want is Bobobo. That's a... and also Project Echo. I want to get Project Echo. The sequels to Project Echo, the second and the third movie. I know there's like several other Project Echo films that they did. Kodachi Complete Series. I know that. Like, they had that, and I'm just like, what the hell? Oh, back order. City Hunter, Project Echo Final 4. Project Echo, let's see, this, I already have that one. I want to get the third one, and I want to get the second and third, and even 4. And I know they have Synthonia, but I want Bobobo. Yeah, like people kind of miss always Bobo. It is a complete, like, the reason why I want this is because it's a hilariously stupid show. It's like, it is a pointlessly crazy show that I couldn't help but laugh at. My friends made me watch this show, and I couldn't even understand half the stuff that was going on, and it just made me laugh at it because there was so much weirdness to this anime, you couldn't help but laugh at it. It was basically a comedy that just made fun of a lot of stuff. But the 4Kids version just had to make it worse. And it lasted 76 episodes. Like, this thing was even though it's a standard definition, I would watch the standard definition and probably raise it up a little bit. Hopefully they do have that feature in certain Blu-ray DVDs, but that's pretty much what I want to get. Like, I have Symphony Gear. Mankaiser, is it getting a Blu-ray? Well, they probably will. But I think Mankaiser, I'll show you. Let me see if I can look up Discotheque. Mobile Cop Javian. Because most of their stuff is like, they sell like limited copies of it. I know they're doing Kamen Rider Black, which I'm all for it. And yes, they are selling Ghost Stories, but unfortunately Right Stuff is no longer around. So they're going to sell it on... since it's going to be only on Crunchyroll now. I need to buy this one because this is Re-Cutie Honey. And I want the other version of it. Yeah, because I know Kurakami, I seen that one. Rainbow I did see. I want dual. But that's all they have right now on their website. They have a big catalog of shows that they recently released. I know they have Shaman King. Overman King Geiner is the other one I want to get. And they do have Mankaiser Z, Manzinger Z, Manzinger, Mankaiser. They do have it, but unfortunately you're probably going to have to look up Amazon for it. It's about $62, but you could probably get it. I want to get this anime because they do have copies of this left. Luckily it comes in 4 discs. This is what I want. It comes with the OVAs too. But I already bought Panzer World Gallant, the complete series. I also bought Zillion. That's another one I want to get. And I also want to get Kamen Rider Geats. That's the other one that I want to get. Custer usually keeps... Yeah, and I might get Kamen Rider Ryu because I actually did check it out on Tubi. It's actually a really good series. It's a little more darker than the other version that they did for America, which is Dragon Knight. And I did like this show. It actually was a pretty good show because the guy wanted to be a comedian, but instead he ended up becoming a CEO of a company, and he had to take over his father's legacy, even though his real father was hiding a dark secret around him. He kind of realized that he could easily help him out. It was a great anime. I really did like it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they're great shows. Yeah, Marsh's successor, Nadesco. I highly recommend getting that. Ooh, Outlaw Star. Complete series. This is a collector's edition, right? It does look like a collector's edition. Yep, it is the collector's edition. Jesus Christ. I do have the standard edition of Outlaw Star. The standard definition of the series. But I'm not so sure about that one. Let me see, what else do they have? Dragonheart Academy. They do have Captain Harlock. They do have Saint Seiya Classic Movie Collection. Mankaiser Original Obus Series. Project Adel Final 4. Aquarium Complete Series Essentials DVD. I need to get that one, Giant Robo. But god damn it, they got it up to that expensive. This is the British version, isn't it? Yep, this is a $70 version that they're trying to jack up the price for. I really want to get Gundam to collect it. Just to... let me see. Burst Angel's okay. I did like that one. Mobile Suit Gundam 003. I used to have like the VHS collection of watching that anime. Most people did not like it. This anime. It wasn't really appealing back in those days. I actually did watch this anime. It's a really good. It was a really good series, but sadly, it has no. March the Successor Nadesco has no conclusion. I watched the movie. It ended in no conclusion. I was so confused by the ending of it. I considered a no conclusion. They tried to bring it back with the video game on the Dreamcast, but it didn't work out well for the creator. It didn't sell that well because of the fact that they did this. I do remember Blue Submarine number 6. Seen that anime. Samurai Trooper Ronin complete series. I might buy this because I did like to watch that series. Gunbuster Oba. Gundam Build Fighters complete collection. Would watch that. Sakura Wars. I know that everyone likes that one. I have Quasar Stigmata complete collection from season 1 to season 2. I might buy Ghost in the Shell. Drifters, I wasn't so sure about. I couldn't get into it. Redo of Healer. I wouldn't. It's too much of a hentai than a freaking anime. I might have to buy Vision of Escaflowne. I do have the DVD of this. Vendread is another one that I need to get. But they don't have a Blu-ray of this. They only have like the 2010 DVD of it. And it's a really okay series because it's like one of the many animes that combines 3D animation. And it was actually an okay series. Let me see. Turn A Gundam collection. That's probably is that the movie collection or the episode collection? I had a hard time watching this series for a long time. I wasn't able to finish this anime series. I might buy the whole collection just to see it again because it was a very time-consuming anime to watch. Star Blazers. Okay. Complete. Okay. The Cowboy Bebop Complete Series 25th Anniversary Special Edition. Okay. There's Soul Eater Complete Series. Go Diner, which I'll watch because it's a Blu-ray. Seeds. Is this a special edition version? Is it a movie or the special? Remastered project. Oh, okay. This is a remastered version of it. Okay, that makes sense. Because what happened was they had to remaster the whole series because it wasn't. When they first aired it, they had like a lot of issues with the anime, so they had to remaster it. Because the audio quality, from what I heard from people, were complaining about it. Space Emmer God Sigma SSBDR. Okay, I'll watch it. Let me see. What else do they have? Mobile Gundam Age. V Gundam, which I already have. I bought the whole collection of that series. High School of the Dead. I would say I feel bad for the tragedy that happened to the series. Apparently, the singer that sang the theme song for this anime, and also one of the creators had passed away. I don't even think they're gonna be able to make another story out of this because Trad was their go-to. And sadly, it didn't work out for them. Vermilion of Gold is actually the one anime I want. That is the one anime I wish I can get. That is a awesome anime to watch. It is a completely good love story of romanticism combined with fantasy. All this the succubus want is love. That's what the succubus wanted. She wanted someone to love her, and she did. It's a great anime to watch. Vermilion of Gold. And Gold was Vermel and Gold is actually a really good series. It was different, but I liked it. Actually, I watched it, turned on Gundam Info when it was in rotation. Yeah, but I prefer to collect it. That's kind of how I am. I added it to my list then. Yeah, if you want My Life as It Is, Inuka-san's dog. This one's like a really dark comedy. Because the girl knows that the dog's looking at the girl knows she's looking at her. And she likes to bend over. It's the funniest anime. Okay, I need to buy that one. Miss Kuyabashi's Dragon Maid. That's another good one. People should watch. All right, let's see here. Oshino Kyo Season 1. Wow, that's on there. And Akibara Maid War. That's actually a really good series too. Mikatan 2. Maybe. That's actually an okay series, but sadly it was short-lived. There was no conclusion to that anime ending of it too. Bocchi the Rock. I did like this anime. The girl gets to... Yeah. I watched this anime. The girl basically doesn't want to work. She just wants to... In the end, she got her two dream jobs. Playing music. Monster Mitsume Season 1. I think I have the complete series of this. I bought the complete series. It's actually a pretty good series. It's a shame that they ended with no conclusion. It's still in a whatchamacallit, a cliffhanger, and I'm still waiting for them to make another one. The Helpful Fatsunuko-san. I think I've seen this anime before. I thought it was funny. Cutie Honey Universe. I did buy this. I was a little bit disappointed. Inuyasha's Final Act Standard Edition. I know most people would like to collect the whole Inuyasha series because it was the longest running series ever. And I would love to collect all the Blu-rays of Inuyasha. Himenoto-chan R. I know Familiar Zero Complete was actually another one that's actually a good anime. Let me see, what else do they have? Oran High School Host Club. That's another good series. Is this the 70s, 80s version of it? Or is it the 60s version of it? Let me see, because this is the 2013. Okay, if this is the old version that they had, that they brought out back in the 70s, I would watch it. Because this is like Studio D Ranma 1/2. Okay, so this is like the new version of it. Because I would like to watch the old version of the TV series, even though the old, from what I heard from people telling me, because a lot of fan sub veterans would tell you Urusei Yatsura is actually an okay series. The problem is it's very hard to find the fan subs for that thing, especially in Japan. They don't have a really good copy because there's a lot of discoloration in Inuyasha's old master tapes that I heard about, and people told me about that. I guess they kind of decided to reprint it because Urusei Yatsura happens to be a really popular series. I remember watching the series. It's kind of like if you ever watched Love You. Let me see. Love Are You? Let me see if I can look it up. Love Are You? Yep. Love to Love Ru. That's kind of what because originally Love Are You is actually a good series, but it was inspired by this series. Why? Even though he's not perverted, he does care about this gal. It's a great that's basically what this anime is. Like, I couldn't help but laugh at this series. This is a series I really did like. To Love Are You. I know they tried to make like a fan service anime. It was like one of those, like the other series were like fan service animes, but To Love Are You was actually pretty good because it reminded me too much like that. But if you watch Urusei Yatsura, you would find out that To Love Are You was inspired by that. If you compared the storyline between those two. Yeah. Let's see. My little sister among them. Girls and Panzers complete OVA series. This is an okay series. Everyone likes it. Slime Diaries, the complete season. Let me see what else. What do they have? The Story of Little Monica. The Devil's a Part-Timer, Season 2, Part 1, but... Let me see what else they have. Kiss Exis. This anime is really it's a comedy, but at the same time it is a incest comedy that is so wrong. I couldn't help but laugh at that one. Food Wars, I know most people like it. Scried, that one that one, oh boy, they have it now? And this was printed in 2021? Okay. This is absolutely a good anime. A lot of people love it. It's a complicated anime story, but it's good. Scribe is actually pretty good. So, let me see what else they got. Watamoto. That's another one. That's a good one. Akibara Blade. Bochi. But I'm kind of selective on certain animes because let's see. Agami SS. That's a harem anime. I've seen this before. It's funny as hell. Akiba, Cat Planet Cuties. This is actually pretty good. Otaku no Video is pretty good. I did buy the Inuyasha Complete Collection movie set. I wasn't able to get the full TV series, but I wish they would release a box set for that one. Ira the Animation. It's an okay anime series if you're into 90s anime. Let's see. Melahana Kora Sasami Season 1 and 2. This one, let me see, when was this printed out? Okay, so this is printed out in 2021. This is actually a really good series. The Melancholy of Haru Suzumi. It's actually a really good series. A lot of people liked it. It's funny as hell. They wanted to get another series for this one, but sadly it didn't get another chance. It's a really good series. Highly recommend it. Let me see what else they have. Lovely Complex. Controversially. Let's see what else they have. Ranma 1/2. The standard Blu-ray set. Cool. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The Golden Wind. That's a good one. Sword Art Online. Complete Season 1 collection. Get it. Scum's Wish. Nope. Girl und Panzer TV collection Blu-ray. Yep, that one's a good one. Ray Zero. There you go. Season 2 limited edition box set. What else do they have? Dress Up My Darling. Yes, that's another one. Iki Tosin, The Great Guardian Season 3. Yes, that one's a good one. If you're into fan service, Maid Sama, that's a good one too. I liked it. K-On! Collection. I would highly recommend it to people because this is kind of like if you're into that anime stuff. This is a slice of life anime that people can get into. It's actually pretty good. K-On's a pretty good series. Iki Tosin's fan service anime, it's okay, but I highly recommend it to everybody because it's a long running series. And let me see, is it a Blu-ray or a DVD? They have the Blu-ray for this. About Iki Tosin? Oh, they don't have any more. Let me see. They released it back in 2000. I wish they would actually release a. Let's see what else they have. Yeah, because Maid Sama is another one. Although it didn't really have much of a. I cannot believe they would charge $300 for that thing. It was a good anime, but god damn it, man. You're freaking nuts. This thing came out in 2016. I remembered this anime. It was actually pretty funny. The girl is a very strong female, but she kind of got into the whole maid thing because she wanted to look feminine. She's like a tomboy, but she's feminine as fuck, and she beats the crap out of people. It's a great anime, but sadly, they didn't bother to put out another season of it. There's no conclusion to the anime, but it was a good series. I really did like it. Would recommend it, but there is no conclusion to the ending of the series. As much as I hate to say it, it's a great anime, but the ending of it is kind of a little bit on a cliffhanger. They want you to read the manga, and the manga itself is actually pretty good too. I highly recommend Maid Sama. It's actually okay. Let's see. Watamo is another one. To Love Are You Darkness. That is a very dark series. It goes down the rabbit hole of hentai. Oh man, they really got into that one. Akibara Trip anime is okay. The Vacuum, but if you played the games before, watching it feels less quality. Okay, another for the list. Yeah, I'm just looking at the animes here. Bodacious Space Pirates. Bodacious Space Pirates is another one that... Kitty's Private Passion. That's a hentai. Okay, this one's actually pretty good. I actually did like this one. The Mother of the Goddess Dormitory. This may be a fan servicey anime, but it's actually pretty good. It's an underage kid living who's homeless. He lost everything. Now he is forced to live his life in a dormitory taking care of college students. He knows how to cook. He knows how to clean. He's kind of like Combat Butler, but he does take care of a lot of things. It's a definitely a funny anime, even though it has a lot of fan servicey type storyline. It's a young child with a bunch of college female age students, and it is a comedy. Keep in mind, it's a great anime. It does have some valuable lessons to learn when you want to communicate with women. It's definitely, I would recommend that one. Oh yes, Peter Grill. Peter Grill, the Philosopher's Time. Oh god, this is the most fan servicey anime to watch, because this guy gets into deep stuff with women. He doesn't try to be a womanizer, but unfortunately he gets forced into it. And they have like a complete 2 seasons of this anime. Oh man. This is the Cartoon Network series Flowers of Evil. It is not oh man, it's not the best series, but a lot of people like to collect it because it is a cringe series. They try to use like rotoscope animation, and this was like, I believe this one was created by oh man. And it is a rotoscope anime, but at the same time, like, it's like a 13 episode anime with 2 discs. Like, they cut this show off air from Cartoon Network. And I know there's like a fan base for this, because there is a fan base that likes to watch like really oddball animes. Nadia, Secret of Blue Water. A lot of people say that's a good series. I know Samurai Champloo is another one that's a good one. Let's see. Tomboy Chen is a girl. Seen that one a little bit. Grimgar Ashes the Complete Illusion. Did see this before. It's a very dark series, but it's a very dark series that is a fantasy series. Tanya, it's the Saga of Tanya the Evil, the complete series. Would recommend that one too. Overlord, that's another one. Lord Marksman. I did see this anime before. I don't know why they got it on 4 discs. Wow. The Blu-ray came out in 2019, so they're going to release the digital. Wow, this is like less expensive. This series basically ended with no conclusion, and I thought it was an okay anime. Knights, oh man, that's an isekai. Knights and Magic. I seen this one. This is like a mecha anime, and the guy's a mecha nerd who reincarnated into the world of fantasy and magic and mecha, and I thought it was actually a pretty good anime. Sadly, it didn't do so well. It only lasted about 12 episodes, if I remember correctly. They kind of ended in a sort of, let's put it this way. They ended it in a no conclusion whatsoever situation. And I was like, oh man, I'm hoping to see the second season. Let's see, what else? The 12 Kingdoms, that's a good one. Lucky Star. Oh wow, really? And it came out on Blu-ray in 2016. They also got a collector's edition of the Blu-ray. That's like $300 fucking dollars. Okay, so they have the 2019. Okay, so Lucky Star did come out on that year. Okay, cool. Why is it $21 to $23? Jeez, I thought people like Lucky Star. It's a funny series though. I don't know how they did that. Let me see. Call the Night, that's a good one. Beast Tamer, there's a verdict out on that one. I really felt like that anime was okay. Kashan Robot Sins, that is a dark series. I actually did watch. It's okay. Berserk 1997, that's a good one. Seven Deadly Sins, that's a good one. Lucky Star is a good one. Gatanama, that one ended. That used to air on Netflix. I did watch the full series of it. I didn't like it. To be honest with you, it was not that great. Record of Lotus War, I did buy the Blu-ray of this. The one thing that I'm disappointed by this is that they do have the Chronicles of the Heroic Knight and the OVA, but here's the kicker of it. It is a mixture of two of those things. It's the Blu-ray. The Blu-rays are basically the OVA series itself, while the rest of the DVDs are the TV series of the Heroic Knight. I did watch the Heroic Knight. I didn't like the Heroic Knight. I liked the original one. I liked the original OVA series of the OVA. I know that they did release the sequel to the series, which was, because I bought this back in, last purchased in June 2033. I did buy this anime. And thank God I did. It was actually a pretty good anime. But I like the OVA series. They do have, I don't know, it doesn't come with the Tales of Chrysonia. I forgot what it was called. Record of Lotus War, Tales of Chrysonia, what it was called. Crystallia, or what it was called. Crystallia was the sequel to Record of Lotus Wars, and I didn't like it. It just didn't feel like it was a good. I understand that they were trying to do some ideas for anime. Let me see. Ranma 1/2 set. I need to buy it. The IGPX Grand Immortal Complete collection. I need to get that one. That's an okay anime. Let me see. Go Donner's okay. Darkstalkers. I need to get that Blu-ray series because I have not watched it. Blood Lad. It's okay. Sekino Quasar. if you're into fan service, this is the anime for you. Certain Magical Index. I did like this series, but unfortunately, a lot of people dislike it. I liked the Certain Magical Index series, index because part 1, part 2, and 3. I need to finish the whole other series because I kind of stopped at 3. I know there's more to it. Shield Hero, I need to buy season 2. I heard people didn't like Shield Hero season 2. Neon Genesis Evangelion. I'm kind of upset that they did not leave in the songs for this one because they couldn't pay for the licensing for Running to the Moon, which is owned by the chairman of the board himself. A lot of people, and I don't blame him because I understand his estate kind of was upset about this because Running to the Moon happens to be his song. And a lot of Japanese voice actresses were putting like different versions of remixes of Neon Genesis Evangelion's ending song Running to the Moon. And I actually did like those songs. And the voice actors for them were I think it was Megumi. And I was kind of disappointed in the news that they're just going to release it as is with that one. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, it's like that. That's kind of what that's what I'm going to try to do. Let me see. Let me see if I can look it up. Let me see. Black Summoner. I did see that one. It was hard to get into. Let me see. How not to summon a demon lord to complete. That one's a weird fan servicey anime. Rose and Maiden's okay. Did like this one. I did like this one. I know everyone's into the let me see. Devil's Line. Hero is Dead. That one, I don't know how they got another season for that one. Let's see. How not to summon a demon lord. Neptunia. Hyperdimension Complete Series. That one's okay, but it's not really okay. Cat Planet Cuties. That's another one that's good. I'll recommend it again. Cyber 6. I know most people like that series. It's not an anime. It's a Canadian series. What else do they have? Ergo Proxy is a good one. I did see that one before. What is this? How can they make this anime? The Titan Bride. I gotta watch this. I gotta see how this anime is. It's like a Prime Video anime. Oh, an LGBTQ fantasy romance. No wonder. I already have Black Lagoon. Trigun, Badlands Rumble. It's okay. Track X, that's a short-lived series. Goblin Slayer, I watched that whole series. Most people are kind of disappointed with season 2. Let's see what else they have. Blood Sea. Grimora of Zero. Seen that one. I do have One Punch Man. I know everyone wants Black Butler. That's a good one. Trigun Stampede. Everyone said that the 3D animated series is good. Angel Cop. But I'm kind of still skeptical about that series because I do own the DVD of Trigun, and I do own the movie on DVD, and I really want to probably replace it soon if they ever decide to bring out a Blu-ray for it. But Angelverse is another one. I need to probably watch Jermungan. That's another one I want to see. Blue Seed, that's another one I want to see. Kashan Sin, I want to see. Giant Robo, that's one I want to see. There's Mindsinger Z Infinity. I've seen that movie before. I have the DVD of that. I was planning to resell it. Crying Freeman's another one. Dual Parallel Trouble Adventure. I need to see that one. I highly recommend Crying Freeman. That's actually a pretty good series. I want to buy Speed Racer because I did like to watch the old, Speed Racer. Terror Resonance, seen that one. Dodoro Psychopaths, the movie. Spy Family, I need to buy that one. Gungrave is a crazy anime. I know there's a video game for that, but I never played the video game. Ghost in the Shell 2.0, that's like another version of it. They add like 3D graphics onto it. Ghost in the Shell. I actually got the 4K movie version of it. Because I'm collecting 4K, baby. I got myself a 4K player with a 2K TV. And I might just watch Samurai 7 in 4K, baby. 4K. Yeah, I might buy that one because that's actually a pretty good series from the Criterion Collection. Akira Kurosawa's movies, those are pretty good movies. The Witchblade Night Owl would be a great would get an adaptation. Witchblade I did watch. They were making a I remember they did release a manga. I know that for a fact. I've seen it before. And the fact is that they've been doing that for a long time. And keep in mind, Top Cow is the original owner of it. Keep in mind, they Top Cow is actually the company that releases that series adaptation. They did try to do the manga. I recall they did the manga for Witchblade, and when they released the anime, they did release the sequel to the manga, which focuses on the daughter. Sadly, it's the same fate as her daughter. She grows up as a teenager. She becomes the new Witchblade. And I remember reading that manga. Okay, so they announced Ultimate Muscle and Metabots. It does have Cruel Angel Thesis. I forgot to read the other lines of it. Metabox is a classic. Yeah. I'm looking at the discotheque library that they're putting out. Digimon movies. Kite. Oh man, I gotta watch Kite. That's another one that I need to watch. Because they try to remaster everything, and I know Discotheque Media, they even have like the Great Teacher Onizuka. That's another one I want to see. Plus the I know they did like a live action TV adaptation of it. I know they did like Lost Paradise version of it. And there is so many classics that I really want to get. But the problem is, like, it's very hard to find them, and plus who has interest in them. The problem is, like, a lot of companies lose interest in a lot of the animes that they put out. I know a lot of them don't usually put out like a re-release. Sometimes they do re-release certain if they believe it would sell well. And that's kind of my concern about it is will it sell well? Because I understand they don't want to waste their time with certain types that would end up not being sold in stores, and they want to make sure that they can make as much money as possible based on if it's going to sell well based on the popularity of it. Just because it has popularity doesn't mean it's going to sell well. They want to make sure that it sells, and it's kind of how it is. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. So anyways, I'm going to probably end this live stream. I know that most people are talking about the politics and such, but this is kind of the thing that I'm kind of talking about. But anyways, you guys take care. Thank you for watching. I'm going to be out of here. Peace.